Good morning everyone, and an early Merry Christmas to you all. My name is Nick. It's my absolute pleasure to be running our second ever Christmas special stream here on the channel. And it is going to be a full day of streaming as we head up to Rovaniemi and then return back here to Bristol. Now, during our stream today, we will have two giveaways, both of which are $15 vouchers for the X-Plane store. One of which we'll give away while on the ground in Rovaniemi, and the second one we'll give away once we arrive back in Bristol. The Christmas lights are indeed back, as well as the Christmas cheer cube. Yes. So we're sitting on the ground, cold and dark in Bristol. I do hope you enjoyed the intro, which I put together yesterday, and I'm sorry for the slight delay today. I was busy finishing setting up some stuff here in OBS, so hopefully our stream goes smoothly today. Just checking the audio levels, tell me if they're off at all. They should be good from what I'm seeing, so yeah, stay with us as long as you can, and hopefully you enjoyed today. Let's get into the flight deck. In fact, first of all, let's have a quick look at the flight plan, then we'll go ahead, set up the aircraft. We've got a long setup, as I say, we are cold and dark. So, oh, that's a good start, isn't it? Let me just fix that. Right, that should be better. Simref, and then we'll do that. There we go, perfect. So we are operating Organ 55 Echo Papa today up to Rovaniemi. Flight time is approximately 3 hours 2 minutes. We'll see if we can make up a bit of time on that, because otherwise it's going to be a very long day. So, landing weight, we are right on max landing weight, and takeoff weight, we are very close to max takeoff weight as well. However, we are tankering 4 tons of fuel, and we've got an extra ton on board for any weather or ATC delays once we get up to Rovaniemi or any go around. So we've got plenty in the tanks today, as you can see. Additional is a ton plus tankering, which is 4 tons, so that's all fine. The Mora, I think, will be fine for us today, and we'll have a look at the routing though in a moment. Now, weather here in Bristol, you can see, is pretty overcast, so we'll have a look at that. Departure airport, overcast 200 feet, QNH 1006, so 6 knots of wind, not too bad. We are doing runway 09 today, and TW simulations, good morning. Rovaniemi, what can we expect? Few clouds at 2,900 feet, 8 knots of wind, so that's actually looking pretty good for us. Temperature wise, -4, so yeah, that should be absolutely fine. Right, let's have a quick look at the flight route. Now, if you're wondering which app I'm using here, this is SimRef, which released yesterday. It released today. Available on the App Store for £10, Apple only. It's an electronic QRH for the A320 family, covering the 319, 320 and 321, both CEO and NEO. You have normal checklists, OEB, OPS, SOPs and abnormal checklists. So we'll have a deeper look into that during the cruise. So here's our routing, so you can see it's fairly direct. Now what have we got here? got some icing. Yeah, basically just some icing, so we'll be careful of that. Ooh, I've got a lot of wind though. Yeah, so it's probably going to be a bit slower coming back, because on the way up we have tailwind 7 knots. Okay, so let's get into the flight deck and warm this aircraft up on this very cold day. So you can see we are cold and dark. Batteries, check the batteries, get them on. And external power. TW simulations, unfortunately not. If you are in their Discord server, you can always make a suggestion. If enough people want a web version, then I'm sure the developer will look into it. But of course I can't promise that. So, just wait for the displays to come online and we'll do the standard checks, which we should have done before the batteries, but spoilers, flaps, park and brake, engine mode selectors, thrust levers, radar predictive wind shear, transponder, landing gear, lights, wipers, and battery. We're on external power, fuel pumps are off. Just wait a moment and we'll get the ADIRs aligned. Do we not get the triple click here in the toilets? We probably do, it's just that I can't hear it. So yeah, ADIRs, get them aligning. And we'll do the APU fire test. Perfect. APU fire test is fine. TW simulations, yeah, that's slight issue. I know quite a few people in the Discord do have that issue. Do you want me to send a link to their Discord so you can ask about that? Alright. Down into the box. Now, the one thing I didn't get ready for today was our nav data, so unfortunately we are just slightly out of date by a month or two, but it's all fine. I flew up to Rovaniemi the other day anyway, so I think it's going to be just fine for us in a request. Align IRS, data init, flight plan. Departure today is going to be runway 09, and that's on the Yorkie 1 Zulu departure. Insert. And then for Rovaniemi arrival, it's going to be ILS. Oh, we didn't have... Right, that's interesting. We only have an RNAV for 03, so we'll have a look at that later. That's going to be via the Nemgu 3 Delta arrival. And then insert that data in it. Flight plan, secondary flight plan, and for this we are going to use FlySmarter, which is an web app that I developed. And for simplicity, we are just going to use that through SimRef. So if we go back to the documents, you can add your own web link. So here's FlySmarter, and we can just put in our runway, and we'll get an engine out procedure, which is standard in this case. Echo Golf Golf Delta 09. 090 degrees 25 miles. Hold. Computed. 091 right turns, perfect. And from there, Bristol has a very short runway, so we'll have a look at that in a moment. I think we may see each other near Oslo. Well, highly possible, Cube. So we'll just do some landing performance back into Bristol. Not that I trust this calculator at all, but 0908, we'll just do that. Compute auto brake to low, medium. Alright, so we can get back into Bristol, therefore that will be our plan in the event of an engine out. So we can go here, new destination, Echo Golf Golf Delta, and that's fine for now. Data init flight plan, secondary flight plan, radnav init B. We'll just check those figures. Loading performance. 60.9 correct, 11.8 yes. Takeoff weight is 72.4. And then performance, so for this again we'll use Fly Smarter as it is way more accurate than the Toadless calculator. Yeah, Cube. Yep. So we need the weather as well, which we'll get from the charts. Weather 100 at 8, 1006. And then do that. Charts. And it's 8 degrees outside, so Fly Smarter, 8 degrees. Runway condition is dry. Anti-ice will definitely be on for this departure. Takeoff weight is 72.5. We'll call that flex config 1. We'll see if that works. And air conditioning off. No, that does not work. Right. Okay, we'll try config 3. See how much extra weight we get off of that. 71.8. So if we were to turn anti-ice off, that would give us some figures, but we need anti-ice on, really. 8 degrees and fog. I really don't want to chuck any passengers off, though, because they're probably children going up to see Santa. But, regardless, we need to lose. What am I talking? Oh, yeah, we need to lose... Sorry, we do need to lose some weight, because if we do that, we need to lose 0.7 of a ton. Anyone got any idea how we could lose 0.7 of a ton? Our company won't be happy if we tank less fuel, because fuel in Rovaniemi is very expensive. I mean, we're going to have to, aren't we? Gonna have to offload 700 kilos of fuel. All right. Fine. We'll just check our flight plan, make sure that's okay. I know, Cube, kids have got to see Santa, haven't they? Gotta get them up to Rovaniemi somehow. So they have no idea how much they've cost us, but it's probably a few thousand quid, you know, to get them up there. in lost fuel. So ooh, but this is an issue though, because Simbrief hasn't even loaded our tankered fuel. So a trip is 7,000, so trip is 8,000, let's call it, so that's 3,000 left. 3,000 plus 1,000 is 4,000, 5,000 for minimum. $12,000. So this is an unpleasant decision, you know. Right, I think we will. There is no freight on board, so we can't get rid of that. We can't get rid of any fuel. So I really don't want to do this. We could remove 10 passengers and then that would do. Get them on a later flight. Why didn't Simbrief tanker the fuel? That's what's confusing me. Because I definitely put 4,000 kilos of tankered fuel in. Right, well, we'll just kick 10 passengers off. I think that's the only solution to this. So yeah, 59.9. Let's see if that's enough. Do 1.5. Oh, we can welcome 3 of them back on board at least. 60.2. There we go. Right, we'll take that. We will take that. Unfortunately, that is the best I can do. So, we kicked 7 people off. They're just gonna have to make do with a later flight. There we go. We'll do that. Performance 128, 140, 145. There's a massive split there with the V speeds. All in the name of getting them up to Rovaniemi anyway. So config 3. This is not going to be a particularly high performance departure. Uh, 1622. But on the other hand, it is a very good example of why you need to see a regulated takeoff weight in the performance calculator. So, get the QNH set. That's all done.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this Organ Aviator aircraft. Hand luggage is provided for in the overhead compartments or underneath the seat in front of you.
Right.
All items containing liquids must not be placed in the overhead compartments.
Crucify on.
All aisles and exits must
Fuel
be kept
is
clear,
loaded.
and in the unlikely event of an evacuation, all hand luggage must remain on board. Smoking, including the use of electronic cigarettes, is not permitted at any time on board this aircraft. And the no smoking signs will be illuminated for the duration of the flight.
Initial climb 6,000 feet.
Please do not hesitate
And,
to contact a member
yeah,
of
that's
the cabin
pretty
crew,
good,
and they
I'd
will be
say.
more than happy to help you. Thank you.
Yep, let's do a briefing of the departure. So we'll do that. So, Weather here in Bristol is fairly miserable, but nothing that's going to affect us too much. Cloud base of 300 feet, if I'm not mistaken. We'll check that again, double check it. Overcast 200, sorry. And there is potential for icing, therefore engine anti-ice will be on for our departure today. And we have computed the figures as such. So, the figures are for our departure. V1128, VR140, V2145, flap 3, and thrust reduction acceleration and engine out acceleration are all the same at 1620. We are right on our maximum allowable takeoff weight of 71.8 tons, and that gives us a stop margin of 4 meters, which is nothing. Aircraft then is a fully functional Airbus A320, nothing in the tech log that I know of, and no issues reported by the previous crew. No TAMs, nothing we need to be concerned about here in Bristol, nothing that's going to affect us in the sim, certainly. And threats, the main, well, one threat is, as I say, we are right on our maximum allowable takeoff weight, so, yeah, there's not too much margin. We do have to fly the takeoff fairly accurately. Yeah, and it's Bristol, so we're fairly familiar with it. Nothing too much to worry about there. It's a slightly odd pushback. In fact, no, it's not out of the stand, so disregard that. Great. Let's have a look at how we're actually going to fly the departure then. So, we're on stand 3, pushing back, facing to the west on Zulu, all the way along Zulu Golf. Hold Golf X-ray runway 09 full length. And once we are airborne, it's going to be the Yorkie 1 Zulu, I believe, which is correct. Left turn at or above 3,000 feet or decimal DME 4.7 India Bravo Tango Sierra, which we can put on the primary flight display. Check that it is the correct one tuned, which it... Oh, decimal 5.4, okay, so DME 5.4 on this, which is fine. 6,000 feet, and there are no climb gradient requirements, which is good because I doubt we'll be flying that fast. Brilliant. I think that's just about it. Okay. We'll get all the doors closed, and then we will push back. So, yeah, go into here, close, 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 and close.
Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure.
There we go, get the APU on, and get the pushback driver up.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Cockpit preparation checklist then. Gear pins and covers removed. Fuel quantity is 11,780 kilograms. Checked and balanced. Seatbelt signs on. Adheres 3 nav green bar FQ and H1006 at 3 times.
Okay,
that's fine.
all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Before start checklist, park and brake is set, takeoff speeds and thrusts have been confirmed and our briefing windows are closed, and we will turn the beacon light on once we start pushing. monitor the APU start, and actually we can, after this is done, we will do the engine fire tests. APU is available, so ground power can go off. We'll get the APU bleed on, and we'll do engine number 1 fire test. Good, engine number 2. Perfect, get the beacon light on, and before start checklist is complete, we'll start pushing.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
And we'll just tell Bristol traffic before we do that, so com 122.8, there we go. Bristol traffic, Organ 55 Echo Papa, pushing back now, facing to the west on Zulu from stand 3, Bristol. Parking brake released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Ignition start, starting engine number 1. Hopefully the sounds are still good. Tell me if they are or if they need editing at all. Engine number 1 is available, starting engine number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, Captain Organ Aviator is in command of this Airbus A320 aircraft. The cabin crew will shortly be giving you a pre-flight briefing. We ask that you pay your full attention and all personal headphones must be removed until this briefing has been completed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Organ Aviator. Your safety is our top priority. There are 8 emergency exits, 2 at the front of the aircraft, 1 either side, 4 in the middle of the aircraft, 2 either side, and 2 at the rear of the aircraft, 1 either side. The cabin crew will now point out the nearest exits in your area. Please take time to locate your nearest exit, which may be behind you. In the unlikely event of an evacuation, all hand luggage must remain on board. Smoking, including the use of electronic cigarettes, is not permitted at any time on board this aircraft, and the no smoking signs will be illuminated for the duration of the flight. For the safety and comfort of all on board, passengers are not permitted to consume their own alcohol. And for your safety, please follow all instructions given to you by the crew and comply with the safety signs located throughout the cabin. We are pleased to inform you that portable electronic devices may be used during takeoff and landing, so long as the flight safe mode is selected. Larger items such as laptops must remain stowed until after takeoff. Then they may be used permitted. The flight safe mode is selected. Any devices which do not have the flight safe mode must be turned off for the duration of the flight. The charging of electronic devices in the toilet compartments is prohibited at all times.
Alright, after start checklist, not checklist flow, anyway, selected to normal, red temperature on auto,
becomes hot, produces smoke, gets
that's
lost,
auto brake.
falls into the seat
So is
structure
disconnected and
at any time
bypass
during
pin
the
has been
flight.
removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you very much. See you next time.
Pulling the strap. To release, Lift the buckle
get the
cover.
ABU off
You
as
must
well.
keep your seatbelt fastened at any time that the fasten seatbelt
Perfect.
sign
After
is
start
turned on.
checklist then
However, we
is
recommend
going
you
to be
keep it fastened at all
anti-ice.
times while you are seated.
Anti-ice
In the
engine,
event of a loss of
anti-ice is
cabin
on,
pressure,
ECAM status
oxygen will be
is
provided.
checked, pitch trim
Masks like this will drop
is
from
set,
the panel
rudder
above
trim,
you.
neutral
If this
checklist
happens,
complete.
remain seated. Pull the mask down and towards you to start
Alright,
the
flight
flow
controls,
of
full
oxygen.
left and the roll
Place the
spoilers,
mask
full
over
right
your
and the
nose
roll
and
spoilers,
mouth
neutral,
and breathe
full
normally.
up,
Secure it with the
full
elastic
down,
band and tighten for a
full
secure
down,
fit.
neutral, rudder
Make
full
sure
left,
to secure your
rudder
own
full
mask
right,
before
rudder
helping
neutral,
other passengers.
flight controls,
A
full
life
free
jacket
and
is
correct
located
movement,
underneath
flat
your
settle,
seat.
config
If
2,
required, pull the tab and remove the life jacket container from its stowage. Pull the tear strip and remove the life
radar
jacket.
predictive wind chill
Place
on
the
an
jacket
auto
over
engine
your
mode
head.
selected
Pass
normal.
the longer strap behind your body and connect the buckles together. Tighten the waistband to fit.
And you
Do not inflate your life jacket inside the
get these
aircraft,
spoilers
but when you're
marked.
outside the aircraft, pull the red toggles
Alright.
sharply downwards to
Let's
inflate.
taxi.
The red tube is designed to add air to the unit if required. There is a light and a whistle for attracting attention.
Bristol
And we
traffic,
also
Colgan
carry
55
flotation
Echo Papa
devices
now
for
taxiing,
infants
holding
and
point
babies.
Golf X Road
All
runway
of this, along
09
with
via
further
Zulu
information,
and
is found
Golf.
on the safety
Bristol,
card, located
park
in
and
the
brake
seat pocket
released.
in front or to the side of you. Please study this carefully. Your seat back should now be in the fully upright position with the armrest down, and your tray table should be folded away. Your window blind should be open and your seatbelt securely fastened. The cabin crew will now make their final checks before we depart. Thank you for your attention and thank you for flying with Organ Aviator. Captain, the cabin is secure for takeoff. Once we are airborne, I will come back and ask what you would like to eat or drink.
Thank you very much. So, cabin is secured and test. So, ECAM memo, take off no blue. Forgot that for a moment. And cabin is secured, checklist complete. Bit more power. Get the range down as well. Climb nav blue 1 FD 26,000 feet blue. 128 blue 145 magenta. And runway turn off lights can come on. Two taxi. Perfect. Cube, I do believe you can, yes. However, we will find out in Rovaniemi. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, because I've seen a tutorial on it before. And Cube, I might DM it to you, or I might post it in chat if I have time in a moment, once we're airborne, but I was shared to a cold temperature correction, altitude correction calculator, which we'll be using on stream. Right, here's Golf X-ray. Bristol traffic, Organ 55 Echo Papa, holding at Golf X-Ray, lining up runway 09, departure Yorkie 1 Zulu, Bristol. Okay, let's do this then. So, hats 1 and 2 off, so lights on, TCAS TARA. So, lineup then is confirmed, full length runway 09, TCAS TARA, packs 1 and 2 off, lights on, and camera mode takeoff, no blue. Checklist then is takeoff runway, as I said, TCAS TARA, packs 1 and 2 off, checklist complete. There we go. We are ready. Ah, do you, Cube? Where did you, is that the same one I use? But the one I use is really, really good. Right then, let's see how well the Fly Smarter figures work. Oh, well, they'd work better if we set the correct flap setting, wouldn't they? Config 3. Somehow I missed that in our checklists. Config 3 is set. Okay. Takeoff. Start the chrono. Set 50%. Oh. 50%. Half side stick forward. Set EGT stable. Set Toga. Man. Toga SRS runway. Auto thrust blue. knots checked. V1 rotate. Positive climb gear up. F speed flaps 1 speeds check. Is it? Yeah. Speed check flap 1. And wait for a positive speed run. There we go. Thrust climb auto thrust. Beautiful. I would say that our Fly Smarter figures worked out pretty well there. Yeah. Now it's Dimmy, what did we bring? 5.8. Oh, untuned. Why did we untune? I should have hard coded that, my mistake. S speed flaps up, speed check, flap up. Well, since it's not giving us any guidance, I'll turn that off. Cancel master cordon. Pack 1. Okay, see you when you get back to pack 2. And get the nose lights off. And final one engaged. And we'll clear ourselves up to the flight number 300. Right. Flight plan. We are destined to cruise today at 350, so we can actually check our recommended max 364, so we are fine. We can get right up to our cruising level and test under pressure. And we'll get some Christmas tunes back on. So if we do that, and then we can go car. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew have been released for duty. However, the seatbelt signs are still illuminated, meaning that you must remain seated until they have been turned off. Thank you.
We can get the seatbelt signs off now and the landing lights, and we're not in visible moisture, so engine anti-ice can go off. Check the temperature minus... Ooh, which one do we check? I think it's static, which is -9. So that's fine, we can leave the anti-ice off anyway. I could be wrong about that, but it's highly unlikely to affect us in the sim regardless. Oh no, I forgot to right, get the seatbelt signs on. And then we'll do that, and then we will get that one. Right, the correct message is now pinned. Oh, we're in some weather here on the weather radar. Sorry, I was a bit distracted then. So, screen at the moment. Let's hope it doesn't turn to red. can you not queue? Oh, it'll be type 4 then. Pretty sure it will be type 4. That seems to be the most common. Oh, as long as it gets the ice off the wings, I'm sure it's fine for the sim. Just act as though it's whatever type of fluid you want, I guess. That would be my terrible advice. How does the 1440 stream definition look? Right, and we burst out of the clouds there, so seatbelt signs back off. Get the displays turned up. Okay, right, get them all the way up. Maybe it does all of them. I don't know. Although, to be fair, I think it does de-icing and then anti-icing. So, yeah, that may explain it. Now, I actually need to know what's above us. So, I'll do... Is it that one? And then we can... No, it's not that one. It's that one. And then I want to angle it slightly above us. No, it's not picking anything up, so we can put it back to auto. See, these have got to have some weather in them, these clouds. The clouds look insane. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Now, tell me if the audio is all fine. I think it should be. Alright. Oh dear, yeah, I thought this cloud would have some turbulence in it. Right, get the seatbelt signs on. We should be through it fairly soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing some unexpected turbulence and the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. You must return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt securely. Thank you.
Come on, where's the edge of this cloud? I think we're nearing the edge of it. It is settling down a bit. Maybe. But this is something you do not get in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's just the turbulence with the head shake. It's so immersive. Now, what if I put this into studio mode? Nothing really, because I just remembered I forgot to do something else as well earlier. And we are out of the clouds again, although I will keep the seatbelt signs on because we can all see that cloud ahead of us, which we are definitely not going to climb above anytime soon. It's a shame that none of the Sims have managed to get the proper wing fade effect. Alright, Cube, see you after you take off. Hopefully it's good. A good one. See, none of the Sims get a wing fade. Because right now, in real life, you wouldn't really be able to see the wingtip. Right, get the seatbelt signs off. We need some slightly more cheery Christmas music as well. This is a bit dull. Where are we down to? Get the seatbelt signs on again, just in case we get some turbulence off of this one. I doubt we will, but we might do. Nah, nothing there. Do we have points or not? I'm not sure if we do. Might be in stream elements, to be honest. Let's see if we can log in through that one it is. So, stream tools, chat bot, modules, chat Chat alerts. Chat commands. Points. Is points one? Control center. Chatbot, chat commands, chat commands, chat commands. That's interesting. Okay, we've got that. There we go. So we've got that in. I thought Nightbot would have. Clearly not. Alright, sorry about that. So we are now at 34, flight level 340, climbing 350 obviously. Just checking the audio levels again, they look fine. No worries, Cube, welcome back. I've not been doing too much, I've just been having a look at Nightbot and Stream Elements bot to check that they're going along fine, which they are. You're airborne, great. Oh, we really need some more viewers for the giveaways, really, when we get to Rovaniemi. Yeah, because I mean, there's no point doing a giveaway when there's only one person. I'm going to put a requirement in saying there have to be at least 10 people in the chat. I think that's fair. Or 10 viewers, actually. So... Amazing, thank you, Cube. Oh, you've made the same mistake I do and put 2 M's in Rovaniemi. It's a single M. As I found out. Sorry about that. That alarm was for a parcel we had delivered yesterday. And I didn't turn it off. Oh, the weather just changed. So, Mac out Cruise 350. Fantastic. Checking the overhead, all's looking well up there. Yeah, get the strobes on. All good. Now, what's the betting that we have a serious failure today? In fact, the betting is nothing because I'm going to turn them off. Because I do not want any. There we go. Off. Spoilers can be disarmed. I've got to get the Streamlabs bot set up as well. Because they do like points and you can have you can buy things with points and stuff like that, which I think will add something to the stream, so I'll get that done. Just looking now, Cube. Very good. Those Neo engines are massive. Yeah, the de-icing crew are out. And then the third one, very nice. Very nice. Oh, no, the last one, yeah, cool. Looking very dark. Oh, but you're in Oslo, aren't you? So it will be quite dark this time of year. I feel as though it's going to be very dark in Rovaniemi as well. Now, that isn't two colours on the winglet, sharklet, it's just how the light's shining on it. Which we can prove if we go over here. See, one colour. highest airport, northernmost airport in Scandinavia. Very good, yeah. Svalbard is a very interesting airport. We need to visit it on the channel. So, which airport is that you're at? Now, we will do a fuel check as well. So, yeah, fuel check at, what's this waypoint that we're coming up to? FMIH? No clue if that's how you pronounce it. So that's gonna, yeah, FMIH. We should have 7,788 kilograms on board. Ooh, we've actually got plenty. So, yeah, that's fine. Got a nice healthy tailwind pushing us, almost 500 knots of ground speed. Alta, cool. You were there yesterday as well. Any challenging types of approach there? I'm just gonna have a quick look. ENAT charts. Approaches. Um, 3.7. Okay, so it's a steep approach. You also have R&P, which is 3.5 degrees. Yeah, R&P Charlie. That's 3.6 degrees. R&P 11. That is 3.5. The terrain, yep, there is plenty of terrain around. Nice long runway though. Fairly average. Plenty of turning points. Interesting. I'll show you which airport you do need to fly to at some point though, Cube. Is this one. Narsarsuaq. Very short runway. And absolutely covered in terrain. Now, there's only one possible approach you can do in a 320, and it is one of these, I think. I think you can only, I could be wrong, but because of approach angles, I think you can only do this one, which has circling, which is 3,500 feet. I could be wrong by that. You may be able to do the 4.67 degree NDB, but no precision approaches, and it's covered by terrain, very short runway. So, yeah. Alex Scribe, hello. Very warm welcome to this Christmas special. Very long Christmas special. How is the 1440 definition of the stream looking? Should be looking fairly good, I hope. Alex, yes, this is Explain 12.4 beta. To be honest, I've not really noticed much difference, but supposedly the LCD displays are sharper because FXAA anti-aliasing apparently made them a bit blurry. But they've excluded the displays now from the FXAA anti-aliasing, so it's only the rest of the aircraft which has that. Now, I should probably say again that SimRef EQRH is currently available live on the Apple App Store for €10. Released earlier today at around about midnight. It is your all-in-one solution pretty much for an external EFB to the flight sim. Compatible with the A319, 320 and 321, both CEO and NEO. You have checklists, you have operational engineering bulletins, ops, which is basically just a whole load of documents, SOPs, which are task sharing tables, and abnormal procedures, which is your entire QRH. All in a neatly packaged app which resembles very closely to the real world electronic QRH. Once again, €10 on the App Store, live now. Go and purchase it if you want realism. Yeah, Alex, yeah. It was, well, TAA was the only one in MSFS that worked properly. Took me forever to work out why the displays were blurry. You can go back and watch on our stream. It was a stream we did in the 737 when we took it. Oh no, that's right, it was the Learn stream on the 737. And just after takeoff, I finally worked out why the display was blurry. Remember, we do have 2 giveaways coming up later in the stream. 2 $5, $15 Explain store vouchers. One of which we'll give away while we're on the ground in Rovaniemi, and the second one we will give away right at the end of the stream. So do tell people who may want one of them. Their chance of winning here is very high, since we have 2 viewers. However, we will not be giving them away unless there are more than 10 people in that, so it is in your interest to bring people in. This view and X-Plane is awesome. Hold on, we'll do... Yeah. Considering buying X-Plane 12, Alex? Well, we'll have Cube's opinion on that. Cube, what do you think after buying X-Plane 12? The issue is, though, Alex, if you buy X-Plane 12, you kind of need the toeless, really. Unless you're a Boeing person, in which case the Zebo is incredible. And free. If you are enjoying the stream, please don't forget to leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. Yeah, Zebo rivals PMDG, I would say. Apart from the graphics side, which is lacking slightly, but other than that, systems-wise, yeah, right up there with the PMDG. Well, if you want a 747, Alex, you should get the... What is it called? It's very expensive, but it is arguably the best add-on for X-Plane, and that's the Fearless 747-200, which I do have. I've done one shared cockpit in it, and basically, the person who I was doing the shared cockpit with was teaching me how to use it. And I still could not get my head around the systems. It's an insane aircraft. We may have to take it on stream, just for a bit of fun at some point. You can all tell me how to use it. So, where are we in the world? We can check that. Ooh, we've got some weather up here. Okay, cool. Got some big build-ups though. Let's see if they register on the weather radar. Ah, yeah, look. There they are. Now, they'll be red, probably. Yeah, Alex, it is a 747-200. But they do a freighter now of it as well. I mean, if you get an Air Force One livery for it, then that is the type of aircraft that Air Force One is, so there is that. Very niche operation. Right, we have an aircraft up our left. 2,000 feet above us. Is that them? That is them. What airline are they? Air France 777. Passing left to right. There we go. Darn it, I wanted to get a screenshot of that, but it's saying Microsoft Edge, of all things, is preventing screenshots. And I can't close that because that is providing our music right now. Clear air turbulence, maybe? I just said. Now, we do have to be a bit careful of wake turbulence as well. That might hit us, you know. We'll see. Okay, Alex, see you when you get back. We should be landing in approximately 2 hours. Ish. Can't promise you. Is it? Okay, I will turn that down. Is it just this song, or has it been loud the whole time, Cube? Now, our stopover in Rovaniemi will be approximately 45 minutes to an hour, as the cleaning crew come on board and all of our passengers go off to see Santa Claus. Then we will return for the final flight of the day back to Bristol. And unfortunately, I think the flight time there will be a little bit longer, so just stick with us as long as you can, and hopefully we will have some giveaways. So if it's just that song, then we will have to skip it, maybe. In fact, no, it's just gone to a new song, so that can go back up. Now, I just had a notification on the Discord, so we will check what that's about. It says I have one notification. Oh, it's headwind simulations. What do they want? Wow, they've So, headwind simulations A330-900X update from Revan112, who is an admin on their server. Here we go, I'll read the announcement for you. As we wrap up the year, we're excited to release the A330-900X version 0.8/0.9 alpha. Our final release focused on latest fly-by-wire core changes, immersion and system depth. Whether you're flying festive routes or planning ahead for the new year, version 0.8 brings the A330-900X one step closer to the real aircraft. Highlights: updated cockpit 3D model with visual refinements, new sound callouts brackets V1 and radar 150 end bracket, major ECAM, status display, nav display, and EWD. I'm not sure what that is. Improvements: CP-DLC integration with Beyond ATC, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 compatibility brackets non-native package end bracket, fly-by-wire core module updated to version 0.14.0, change log for version 0.8 / version 0.9 alpha, fuel and flight model, refactored refuel logic to better match FCOM behavior, flight model enhancements based on community feedback, sounds and immersion, added V1 callout, added radio altitude callouts 100 to 50, removed PTU sounds and related EFB option, ECAM, FWS and alerts, added true north reference, electronic ELEC external power and pack flow ECAM memos, refueling message updated to refuel in progress, removed outdated memos, auto brake, landing lights and nosewheel steering disconnect, improved thrust and pack indications on the EWD. SD, ND and EWD improvements, cruise SD, N3 vibration indications, bleed SD page enhancements, door SD page added vertical speed indications, engine SD page added attention, getter boxes and NAC elements, spoiler style updated and resized, oil quantity logic and indications corrected, further ATSAW implementation on the nav display, multiple ECAM, EWD and engine status display page additions and fixes, corrected auto brake indicator position, improved fuel flow spacing and fuel on board box layout, model and visuals, updated cockpit 3D model, added bulb panel, fixed eye reference colors and corrected first officer map light rotation, ATSU and infrastructure, beyond ATC CPDLC support added, GitHub version check fixed. Your feedback, would love to hear your thoughts on our latest updates. As a small open source development group, your feedback is crucial in helping us understand your needs and guide future improvements, ensuring our project continues to grow and serve the community effectively. Perfect. They want to sincerely thank anyone who flew, tested, reported issues, shared feedback and created content around the A330-900X, and your support keeps the project moving forwards. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. There we go. We've just had a VATSIM message. 136555. Centre, very good afternoon, Norgan 55 Echo Papa, flight level 350. Well, it would help if I transmitted on the right frequency. Centre, very good afternoon, Organ 55 Echo Papa, flight level 350. One 365 55. Centre, good afternoon, Organ 55 Echo Papa. Squawk 5115, Organ 55 Echo Papa, thank you. There we go. Now, a little bit about the charity. Who we are raising money for today. Oh, you can't hear ATC? No, you can't. Let me sort that. Oh. There you go. You were, you were on V pilot, not X pilot, that's right. Right. This is the charity then, livelifegivelife.org.uk. They basically organise events around organ donation and raising awareness, etc. And of course this is a subject that is very close to me. I am currently waiting for a kidney transplant, so yeah, they support work that will hopefully lead to more donors being involved, and the big issue with organ donation at the moment, certainly in the UK, I'm not sure about anywhere else in the world, but basically even if a person opts into donating, in fact, sorry, got that the wrong way around, so everyone is opted in, so you have to opt out, but anyway, if you are in, so if you are going to donate your organs, your family can then overrule that. Yeah, so your family could technically overrule that, and 400 organs were lost last year alone because of that system. So it's all about raising awareness, talking to family, making sure everyone's aware of your wishes. As they say, do you know your family's and friends' choices about organ donation? Hashtag honour my choice. Organ donation facts then. Fact 1. All major faiths and religions in the United Kingdom support organ donation. The oldest donated organs came from a 107-year-old Scottish woman. There you go. Let's have a look through more of these facts. So, yeah, that's their website. You can go through, have a look at it yourself. Yeah, so that is the charity we are supporting. Any amount would be greatly appreciated. And the link is in the chat as a pinned message. And the link will also be, once I find it, the link will also be in our Discord, and I will show it on stream in a moment. So, there we go. And if you do have your phone to hand and you do want to donate, that's not the link, then you can scan that QR code on screen now and it will take you straight to the donation page. We are running it through Just Giving, so 100% of your donation does go to them rather than me. I never see the money, so it's completely safe. You are protected. Alright, I'll leave that on screen for another 10 seconds or so. And of course the link is always up in that pinned message. So, yep. Right, we will do another fuel check when we reach Danko. So, ooh, what's going on here? What was that about? The Discord overlay of some sort. Keeps doing that, I don't know why. Some weather build-ups off to our right there. Alright, let's see roughly where we are. Oh, are they showing on TCAS? They are. Minus 900 feet. We're going to get a TCAS advisory for them. Let's start a climb in preparation. Alright, QPC, when you get back. He's gonna whiz by below us. Oh, there he is. British Airways. Cool. We'll go back down then. The passengers are probably wondering what we're doing. Berta, hello, welcome to the stream. So, Perta, we have around about 1 hour 50 left to run on this first leg up to Rovaniemi. It's going pretty well so far. Monitor advisory 122.8 for Organ 55 Echo Papa. Goodbye. Alright, back over to Unicom then. Yes, Perta, they are very, very good here in X-Plane. Yeah, not too much I can say to that apart from I think they are a lot better than Microsoft. Apart from the terrain, actually, I think quite a lot of the graphics in X-Plane are better. And the flight decks, actually, they are much better in Microsoft. But unlike Microsoft, we do have a proper weather radar here as well. Now bear in mind this is X-Plane 12.4 beta as well. We should probably do a fuel check as well. So we're coming up to Lanty. That was a waypoint last year as well. So Lanty, get the AFB up. 5941, so we're going to be fine on that once we get there. Alright, we can get that away then. So Perta, do you use X-Plane at all, or are you a Microsoft person? Simref, indeed. Right, let's have a chat about that. Yes, Simref. So I am one of the beta testers for it, so I have had access for quite a while now. It is your all-in-one external AFB solution, but in particular it is an electronic QRH with a design very similar to that of the real world electronic QRH. You have checklists, operational engineering bulletins, ops, SOP, task sharing tables, and abnormal procedures. You're one of the beta testers as well. Interesting. You must have a different Discord username, because I didn't recognize that. So if you're happy sharing your Discord username, I would be interested. But yeah, and actually I may as well, have you had a look at Fly Smarter as well, or not, because I can show you that as well if you want me to. It was interesting actually, out of Bristol today we were restricted by the regulated takeoff weight. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. So yeah, we had to chuck 7 passengers off of our aircraft, so there will be, what's that, 4 unhappy families today. However, they did get a later flight, we hope. But yeah, look, we had a restricted max takeoff weight, 71.8 tons, because we had to use the anti-ice for departure. So yeah, very cool. Very cool, and I did do a pretty big update to it recently as well, so as you can see I just cleared it, no need to have it anymore. So yeah, it now resembles the real world calculator, just that little bit closer. Yeah, well, unfortunately right now it's only compatible with the A320 with CFM engines, but in the future it will be expanded. I'm just waiting on a few things before I can start making a native app as well, so certainly still in development. But yeah, at the moment it's working very, very well. as compared to the real world calculator, which there have been many a comparison against. It's very, very close, I can tell you that. Welcome back, Cube. Perta, yes, it was a lot of work. So it took, well, technically it took about 10 months from start to finish. However, there was some work put in before that. So yeah, let's say 10 months, and then obviously the airport database updates take a little bit of time. And the major update I did recently, that took a while, so yeah. It's not a quick job. It is fairly involved. I would say you definitely need motivation. Hopefully you're all enjoying the stream still. It's certainly my pleasure to be presenting it. Oh, clouds coming up. We probably need the seatbelt signs in these ones. Yes, there comes some turbulence.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing some unexpected turbulence, and the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. You must return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt securely. Thank you.
If you are enjoying the stream, a subscription would be greatly appreciated, as it really helps in our mission to raise awareness for organ donation, of course, which is a cause very close to me. And if you're feeling extremely generous, there is also a donation link, which goes directly to the charity. It does not come through me, so you are protected by doing that. And that would just be insanely kind if you would do that. There are going to be 2 giveaways on today's stream, one of which will happen in Rovaniemi, and the second one will happen once we arrive back at Bristol, both of which are $15 vouchers for the X-Plane store. And turbulence seems to have cleared for now. Seatbelt signs can go back off. And if you want to see our livery, I can do that for you as well. So we'll go to this one. Here is our livery. And it's pretty much the same on the other side. And of course we have our logo on the back. Oh, that's it. Yes, Perta, the livery is self-made, yeah. made it. When did I make it? I think last month. We have this one, and then we have a standard channel livery as well, which is very similar, apart from the fact we don't have the Christmas decorations on it. The announcements that you hear sometimes from the cabin crew, that's also a self-made application. Only I have access to that, but it uses AI voices from 11labs.io, I believe. So yeah, we need to think of a name of the flight attendant. Hold on, I'll play one of her announcements and we can think of a name. So, make sure you can hear it. Cabin announcements, here we go. So, which one should we do?
Captain, the cabin is secure for takeoff. Once we are airborne, I will come back and ask what you would like to eat or drink. Ladies and gentlemen, I am now going to dim the cabin lights in preparation for departure. This is a completely normal procedure. If you do wish to continue reading, there is a reading light situated in the panel above you.
There we go. That is our flight attendant. If anyone can think of a good name, that would be great. If you... sorry. Ignore what I just said. Thank you very much for subscribing. Unfortunately, I don't know who that was. However, thank you for subscribing. You only didn't get a an alert on the stream because your subscriptions are private, but I have noticed, so thank you, whoever that was. Sounds like a Susan. Okay, Sophie? S. Sophie. No, we'll go Susan. We'll go Susan. Thank you very much, Perta. Yeah, as I said, you would have had an alert on stream, apart from the fact you must have your subscription set to private, which is perfectly fine. Oh, dear. Are we still live? Uh-oh. Oh, no. No. Might be my phone being a bit stupid, however. Okay, must be my phone then in that case, because... oh no, there we go, it's fine. Thank you very much. Right, that is us pretty much halfway through our flight. So, thank you for staying with us this long. It's quite an epic stream today. Right, Cube, where are you? You are... Are you anywhere near us? Let's have a look. Okay. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, we're quite a distance apart at the moment. However, I think your prediction earlier was correct, that we seem to be on a course to meet somewhere over Oslo. Near Oslo. Oh well, we'll pass fairly close to each other anyway. Nothing showing on TCAS, so that's good. You can see land. Which view should we go? That one looks nice, I think. There we go. I do love the still spot view in X-Plane, the camera angle. You're descending at 90 nautical miles, really? You're descending early. Wow, you've had a long flight though. Or maybe my scale's just messed up, I don't know. Maybe we will not meet over Oslo because we're gonna pass Oslo well before you get there. Let's get airports on the nav display. Where is Oslo? ENSN. Oslo must be 80 miles. Ah, there's Oslo Cube, so it's right on. They're 80 miles away from us. And we are travelling a lot faster than you as well. Probably. Well, a bit faster. 15 knots faster. Supplementary procedures. Here we go, Cube. This is one thing you can do in SimRef, is you've got D and anti-icing checklists here. You've also got ground up. It's got a lot of supplementary procedures that you just might not learn elsewhere. Engines start with their start unit instead of APU. de-icing with engines running. Flap 0. I mean, random, but okay. That's something you probably wouldn't learn elsewhere. Engine ventilation, GPS interference, so we've got documentation for that as well. Manual engine start procedure. You've got task sharing tables as well, as I said. Now, what's this? Dual loss of RMP data synchronization leading to loss of control of radio communication, transponder, or standby navigation. You get explanations on it. And these are pulled from real world data as well. I'm not exactly sure how, and if I was, I'm not sure I could say, but yep, they are all very, very realistic. We'll do that during the approach briefing. Now, that brings me on to another thing about the calculator that I am using. So, I've just, oh, come on. I'll put it in our own documents, and it's cold temperature weather correction. Yeah, so here we go. This is the system that we will use. And it's a very good system. So what I'll do actually is we can do it now, and I'm going to get my Lido charts up on the PC, so you won't be able to see them, but I'll talk you through what I'm doing. And actually, to be completely honest, we haven't 100% decided which approach we're doing. Perturbator, so I cannot take any credit for the cold temperature correction website. However, I can send a link to you in the chat, and I'll do that now. Once I remember what it's called. Hold on, I'll just hide that while I find out what it's called, and then so it's so I'll just post that into the chat now. There we go. Yeah, and it does work very well, I have to say. It's very self-explanatory to use. We can get the airport elevation in though, so it's Echo Foxtrot Romeo Oscar. Charts, airport. Now, I'm always terrible at finding this. Elevation is 643. And ground temperature right at this moment in time is -4. So ISO deviation is -18, and that's pretty much all we can do at the moment. Oh, sorry, you didn't see what I did there. So there you go. It's all in there, and then we will sort that out closer to the time. Let's have a quick look through. So we have 573 miles to go. Cruising altitude is 360, which is fine. Performance, let's see what we're doing. Estimated fuel on board 3.9 tons, which is perfectly fine. Yeah. What was that show? Climb. To top of descent is 448 miles. Secondary flight plan, we can delete this, copy the active even, that's what we do in there. Great, so we'll be briefing for the approach in about 20 minutes. Time is 12:48 UTC, so I'm running just about on time, I would say. If we get out of Rovaniemi by 3 o'clock, that's what we'll aim for. Departure at 3, back to Bristol by 6:30. Fantastic. Look at the colours in the sky. Clear sky. Nice golden colour behind us. We do have the seatbelt signs off, don't we? I really hope our passengers can walk around. Yes, they can. Now, unfortunately, we do have the default toeless cabin in this. Now, I did want to create a Christmas cabin. However, the seat textures are really confusing, and I couldn't work out how to do that. So, we'll make do with what we've got. All tower is online for you, Cube, at Oslo. Just come online, just so you know. As we pass overhead them. Where are you? Still a way off. Which server are we on then? We are Germany 2 server at the moment on VATSIM. still. Okay, let's go to an outside view. Oh, what's this one? This one's a nice linear spot. There we go. I think this is the cinematic one, so I think it now changes view maybe once it goes past far enough. Or do we just have to keep doing it? Let's Alright, Cube, what I was just saying is you may want to be aware that Oslo Tower is online, so make sure you head over to them on your approach. Five people in chat, thank you everyone. Welcome to the stream if you've just joined us. We do have 2 giveaways today, one of which will be in Rovaniemi, and the second of which will be upon our return to Bristol. And they are $15 vouchers for the X-Plane store. Please do leave like, share the stream as far as you can. It is greatly appreciated, and it does support our cause, which is to raise awareness for organ donation, so any help would be greatly appreciated. We are approximately 1¼ hours away from landing into Rovaniemi. Cube, we're fairly close to each other now, though. We're actually going to pretty much pass each other at Salin Scandinavian Mountains Airfield, I assume. Echo Sierra, Kilo Sierra, wherever that is. So you are at 35,000 feet. So we may even see you out the window. You must be... Oh, what's that up ahead? Just some artifacts in the clouds. So you're up ahead and to the left at the moment. So actually this view is probably... ETA at Inrex. Inrex is at 12:58 Cube, so 1 minute earlier. So yeah. It's 10 miles away. You must be, yeah, you're way down at 29,000 feet now. So, set my RTA. This came up in the tow list doesn't have RTA, does it, Cube? I thought that's what you said. However, we can maybe slow down. No, actually, I don't want to slow down, sorry. I'm tight enough pushed for time as it is today, because I do actually have to be finished by around about 7 o'clock, so I do have some time pressure. Oh, is that you? Out of the... Yeah, that's you. That is definitely you. Flying along there. Right, well, we did see you. Can we identify that as a Scandinavian aircraft? Ah, darn it, we may have missed out. Oh. I think that is you, though. It's got to be you. Yeah, that's a Scandinavian aircraft, I think. Yep, that is Scandinavian, that's you. Yep. Brill. Well, what are the chances? What are the chances? .479 miles, so I reckon we will get the arrival briefing out of the way pretty soon, so that we can then do a secondary briefing and reminder closer to the time. There we go. There I am. Got a pretty terrible livery, I have to say, in that screenshot, but that is me. Brilliant, thank you, Cube. And if I now do !Discord, that might not, but there is a chance it might give you the link. If Nightbot is working. There you go. Nightbot is working. So, yeah, Perter, if you want to join our Discord, that is the link there. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, so let's start our arrival briefing. So, weather in Rovaniemi is not fantastic. Let's get the weather up charts. So let's get rid of Nasa Suarak. or however you pronounce the name, and let's instead get Rovaniemi up weather. So, here we go. -4 degrees, broken 900 feet, so that cloud base has actually come down a little bit. Wind then is 340 at 8, so we'll have a quick look at the airport charts. 340 is probably favouring runway 21 at the moment. So we do have an ILS 421, which is fine. We'll probably favour that one. So difference between the Zulu and the Yankee then, so Yankee is a teardrop procedure, we don't want that. So we'll go for the Zulu approach. 3-degree glide slope, so nothing out of the ordinary there. Perfect. However, we do not have a Cat 3, we only have a Cat 2, which is down to 124 rad out. And 300 RVR, which is fine. Okay. It's very good. We will run a landing calculation. It is a contaminated runway. So if we go to EF R and then O, enter. The runway condition is slush, I guess. No, it's compacted snow because, yeah. Is it what meta source do you use? Cube, well, okay, I'm making it up slightly based on the fact that in the scenery the runway is contaminated, and I'm pretty sure that's what X-Plane will model regardless of the weather. So if we do it for contaminated, then we're safe either way. So that's my rationale for that. Flap full is required on a contaminated runway because we will stop quicker and slow down quicker and actually land slower, so there is less of a risk of sliding all over the place. Air conditioning on, that's all fine. We will hold off with the performance at the moment, however we can have a look at fuel prediction. 3.8 tons, so in it to be sorry, no, that's definitely not what I wanted. Zero fuel weight 66, so it's oh no, sorry, gross weight 66, zero fuel weight is 60, so it's 63.8, so we'll put that in there. 63.8, so we are below maximum landing weight, and that's looking fine. So medium water brake, reverse is on, max reverse, and that's looking good. So we'll do the altitude corrections then as well. So initial fix is VECIP at no, so initial fix is NIPAC, and that's above 2,500. So 2,500. 2,500. You only correct altitudes below correct. Ah, do I? Interesting. Thank you for that piece of information. So corrected MSA is 2,400. No, sorry, MSA is 2,400. So what we'll do is 2,400 is 2,517. So yeah, we do need to correct that one, because that's, I think that's what you mean, isn't it? Okay, so final approach fix then is P and then final approach. I always get this mixed up, like so check heights then 230. What's P? Cube, you probably know more about this than me. What is P? INSAR 2400P. Just making sure we Alright, Perta. See you when you get back. Just making sure here that we're not running out of miles. Right, okay. So, minimum is in rad out, so we don't need to correct that. We do, however, need to correct the approach angle. So, climb gradient is 3. Final approach fix. Right. And also, you mustn't correct anything past the final approach fix. Okay, well that's fine. We haven't done that. But where is the final approach fix? This is confusing me. Maybe in other airport briefings. No. INSAR, you mean? Yeah, INSAR. INSAR is at 2,400, so we'll correct. We'll get that one in 2,400. So corrected flight path angle is 3.2 degrees, which is fine in an A320. It just means make sure our speed is under control, basically. And then that's fine. We'll do that. What can't I correct, Cube? Where have I gone wrong? Now, is there final approach fix and beyond must not be corrected? Well, according to that it should be, so right now, go around gradients, none required, so that's all fine. Okay. That's a rule made by Airbus. Okay. Okay, fine. Hold on. I am just going to hide that for a moment because I have to... Blackbox711 distributed a file to his subscribers. So I probably shouldn't show you it. However. So... at what temperature do we need to do a temperature correction? Or if the outside air temperature on ground is 20 degrees colder than ISA, or whenever the pilot sees it as being necessary. Altitudes that must be corrected, at least the MSA, initial approach fix, final approach fix, step down altitudes, and minimum descent altitude. Go around altitude and constraint altitudes if obstacle affected. So, technically, we don't actually have to do any because we're only minus 18 degrees from MSA. So, if it gets any colder, we should really do some corrections, but as it stands at the moment, I don't think we need to be perfectly honest. So, we'll continue with our standard approach briefing in that case. So yeah, the plan is then, we will put it into plan view, down to 20 miles, and then we'll have a quick flick through the flight plan. So we're coming into Ropov, Nemgu. Right, so let's have a look at that then. Stars 2-1. But okay, see you when you get back, Q. So we're now gonna go for runway 21 Yankee, and we will use the Nemgu 2 Charlie to do that. Well, it's the 3 Charlie now. So insert that, and then we'll flick through. That's taking us down to Vekip, which is our initial approach fix, into Nipak, and then Insar, minus 3 degrees, and then EFRO 2-1. Perfect. Performance-wise, then, we need to go... QNH is going to be 1009. Temperature is minus 4. And wind is 340 at 8. And config full. Decision height is 124 feet radout, and we will be doing a Cat 2 ILS today, the at 135. Perfect. So weather then, let's have a chat about that. What we'll do quickly is we'll just get an update on the weather. Broken 900. So, weather in Rovaniemi is looking fairly reasonable for this time of year. We've got 8 knots of wind, which we'll just check the 340 at 8. 2-1. Oh, actually. So that would be a tailwind. Right, let's... Maybe we should have done that first. Let's have a look at the minimums for the others. So 1,020 feet. What about RMP03? That might get us down lower. Okay, so LNAV VNAV is 910. Right. So we could probably have a go at that. Bearing in mind we may not have the visibility to do so. So, yeah, we will do that. We'll plan for that. And that's an RMP03 via the Nemgu 3 Delta arrival. Flight plan insert. We'll just check that in the plan as well. So, Nemgu. And then Anuka. So, that's fine. Anuka, so Ropov. Yeah, fine. So that's pretty straightforward approach. And we need to sort this out as well. So performance, bang, bang, bang. And then minimum is 910 feet. Perfect. The rest of the performance is fine. There are no go-around climb gradients. So, weather has been checked. Aircraft is a fully functioning A320-214 CFM engines. NOTAMs, nothing we need to be aware of for the sim. Threats to be aware of, there are plenty. So, it is Rovaniemi. It's got a nice wide runway and long runway, so that is fine. However, it is fairly cold there. And we are doing a non-precision approach. We are flying an RNP approach to runway 03 using LNAV and VNAV, so both lateral and vertical guidance. The minimums for this approach are 910 feet. Go around is straight ahead to Romeo Oscar 364, then to Vekip, climb to 2,500 feet, transition level 5,000. RNP approach GNSS required, so we do comply with that. Okay. The runway could be contaminated, and therefore we will use a medium auto brake, maximum reverse thrust, and bring it to a not a stop but slow it right down as quickly as possible. Vacate the runway and yeah, clean the aircraft up, taxi in, get the APU started as well. We will need heating on the ground. Perfect. Now, high decision point, so it is 910 feet. Go around altitude. Sorry, not go around altitude. Minimum descent altitude, so it's just after our stable criteria. that's pretty much it. And then we have run our London performance as well. Margin is absolutely fine. Approach briefing is complete. Perfect. Energy management wise, then we're at 35,000 feet, so we'll need 115 miles to descend. It's getting dark outside. We are certainly heading north. Nice, I'm just going to post some screenshots. I'll post it in the SimRef channel. Screenshots, add, upload a file, videos, explain, and we'll upload that one. Then what we can do is go to this view here. There we go. And we'll upload that one as well. We can upload both of them to our server as well. So screenshots and upload files. That open. There we go. Oh, where's our Christmas music gone? Honestly, get that back on. Let's see if we can get some more upbeat music on. So... There we go. Right. So, we are nearing Rovaniemi. We will do a final fuel check, though, at this point. So, not there, but there. Get that up onto screen, and it's looking. And we need 3,202 kilos on board. We have 4,740, so that is perfect. We're up against it a bit though for our departure from Rovaniemi being at 3 o'clock because I have to have lunch. So that's going to take us up to around about, well, say if we land at 2:10, my lunch will take us up to at least 20 to 3. So yeah, and then it's a quick setup for the return. So yeah, and we have to de-ice as well, so Rovaniemi should be coming into view about now as well. On the nav display. There we go. Welcome back, Perta. Well, oh, sorry about that. I just knocked the microphone. Welcome back. Yeah, we are starting the descent in around about 100 miles. We have completed the arrival briefing. It's a bit interesting. I will show you on the screen what I'm talking about. So, yeah, we have decided upon the RNP approach to 03. Now, minimum descent altitude is 910 feet. And the cloud base is broken at 900 feet, so could be an interesting approach. It may be a go-around. If it's a go-around, then the backup plan is to do the Cat 2 ILS into runway 21. And should that fail on our first attempt, we are unfortunately off to Katila, and we will not make it to Rovaniemi today. That's the situation. Let's hope one of our plans works for Rovaniemi, though. Hopefully our first one. Otherwise, I'm going to be pushed back a bit behind schedule. Welcome back, Cube. You watched our arrival briefing, so shouldn't have to say okay, Perta. Absolutely, I'll need to grab something to eat as well, and once we arrive. So, yep. Into the night. best view. Something like that, I think, for now. One thing you dislike, I mean, there are plenty of things I dislike, but yeah, what have you found? Temperature +1. Okay, no rain. I mean, yes, but what was it overnight, Cube? Because sometimes ice and things take a long, long time to melt. So, and I mean, 1 degree isn't exactly warm. It wouldn't be clearing it that quickly. But yeah, I mean, fair enough. If you think it shouldn't have been contaminated and it was, then yeah, I guess that is a weakness. Now, just to get used to the darkness and let our eyes adjust for safety reasons, I am now going to dim all of the lights in here down to where we have them for night operations, which is interesting because I have forgotten how to dim these lights. Oh, it's here. Absolutely. Oh no, it's not. Where are the things for those lights? Are they up there? No, they're not. Are they on top of that? No. Yeah, Cube, did you actually check the runway condition codes from Oslo, though? Because it could be that they were reporting a contaminated runway. I mean, I don't know, but... I have completely forgotten to say Merry Christmas to any of the VATSIM controllers. That's really bad of me. Fair enough, Cube. Well, in that case, yeah. It's a bug with the sim. Gotta be. Yeah. Yeah, I've not said Merry Christmas in any of my sign-offs yet to ATC. Which I was really good at doing last year. You can go back and watch the stream if you don't believe me, but yeah. I need to remember to do it for the controllers in Rovaniemi. It's over to Unicom 122.8. Thanks for the ATC Organ 55 Echo Papa Merry Christmas. That's what it should be. Oh well. We will strive to improve. I've got a Fifine D6 stream controller now that sits beside me, and it's actually really good for activating things like the AFB or taking a screenshot or changing scenes or muting my mic. That's another one I do a lot. And muting the music I can do. Ooh, maybe I can't. Should be able to mute the music as well at the click of a button, but yeah, and I've also set OBS up with the advanced scene switcher, So when I go live, it'll do the intro and then automatically switch to the current view. And then at the end, I press a single button and it'll run the outro for a certain amount of time and then end the stream. So, yeah, it just automates some of the more intricate parts of the stream, hopefully making it better for the viewers. But I've got another 2, 4, 6, 7 buttons to use, so I'll have to think of what to use them for. Actually, one of them I can assign right now. What I'll do is I will assign it to our external view. So if I do this one, which one would it be? Not that one. Toolbox hotkey. And then we will open icon library. No, Windows, maybe that one. Oh, I'll put a magnifying glass on it, I know what it means at least. Title, and then it's shift 1. Alright, Cube. Right, so now if we go like that and then do that, there we go. Beautiful. And then we will do another one, which is also a hotkey switch. Maybe that one. Okay, and we'll do that and just 9. So now we have that, and then we have that. Cool. Just use our keyboard for the other views. Hotkey, that's the one. 9, and then we'll do that. There we go. Right, that's better. Perfect, so it's now 8, and then I can just do that. There we go. Perfect. 133 miles away, so 20 miles. Perfect, that's looking good. And finally, we will play White Christmas prior to our descent, if I can find it. Right, let's turn this up a bit. Okay, let's start heading down then. 11,000 feet. Just check if Rovaniemi is online, which they are. Bridge is online. We can pre-tune them actually. 133. We'll get the ATIS quickly. Check that we have the correct information. Okay, fine. So, not really that special, but nothing we haven't planned for. Right, we'll get the seatbelt signs on nice and early, and, what did we call her? Susie, I think. Susie can make her announcement.
Captain, the cabin is secure for landing.
Oh shoot, no, that's not the one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now started our descent into our destination, and the captain has turned on the seatbelt signs. At this time, we ask that your seat back is fully upright with the armrest down, and your tray table should be folded away. Your window blind should be open, and your seatbelt securely fastened. Items connected to power banks must now be disconnected. In a few moments, I will be dimming the cabin lights in preparation for landing. This is a completely normal procedure. If you do wish to continue reading, there is a reading light situated in the panel above you. We would like you to take this opportunity to review the safety card located in the seat pocket, in front or to the side of you, and in the unlikely event of an evacuation, all hand luggage must remain on board. Thank you.
Right, guys, come on. We need 10 people in the chat to do this giveaway. It's a requirement. So, get anyone you know into the chat so that you have a chance of winning. $15, $15 at the X-Plane store. Now, this is only compatible at the website store.x-plane.org. It is not the official Lambda Research Store, so you cannot spend it on buying X-Plane 11 or 12, only aircraft and scenery add-ons and utilities. Once again, $15 at the X-Plane store. This giveaway will only run if there are 10 or more people in the chat, and we will run it once we are on the ground. Actually, no, forget that. Not 10 or more people in the chat, but 10 or more entries. Alright? 10 or more entries, and it must be different people. Welcome back, Cube. I was just saying the requirements for the giveaway. There must be 10 people who... Actually, no. Let's go 10 likes. 10 likes to run the giveaway. 10 likes, and because I have to make sure people don't have multiple accounts, you see. Let's just say 10 entries, 10 giveaway entries, and then we'll give it away. So I am now opening that giveaway up, and the giveaway will run once I return to the aircraft in Rovaniemi. So, everyone is free to enter, everyone has an equal chance, and it's !win to enter. Entries are now open. Okay, 5 entries. Fair enough, Cube. 5 entries. I'll give it to you. !win. Okay, let's do... Yeah. No. Sorry. Right. I'm fixing it at 10. Absolutely. !win to enter. Entries are now open. So find as many people as you can to enter to be in with a chance of winning. So, get the constraints up. And we'll get the Christmas music off now. I hope Nightbot is working. I mean, it's saying there are no entries so far, but who knows. And again, I will run the giveaway once we arrive on the ground. Once I return to the aircraft after my break in Rovaniemi. And please don't create multiple accounts just so you can enter. That would be very bad indeed. Just checking the iPad is still connected, which it is. It's saying decelerate, we don't need to decelerate. $60 miles left, so we can bring that speed back a bit. We'll have a quick look at speed constraints. So that's a constraint to 18. Is that a constraint? I'm not sure. Oh. we will have a look at the arrival charts to see if there are any restrictions on us. It's not looking like there are. No. Okay. One final time then. Ooh, what happened to the light on just then? Maybe a change in weather. So we'll go down to flight level 100 and bring the speed back. Black Box 711, hello. You've joined us, you've joined us just in time for our approach into Rovaniemi, which is actually quite an interesting approach because we have clouds broken at 900 feet and a minimum of 910 feet, so yes. Flight's going very well so far, thank you. Yes, and the runway is also contaminated apparently. So I think they said in the ATIS, yeah, so the width has been reduced to 46 meters, which is still, you know, average. Let's tweak the VS a bit. Is it not working? Let's have a look. I'll sort that out in a moment. Black box 129.9 is ready. Rovaniemi approach, very good afternoon, Organ 55 Echo Papa. Cleared RMP approach runway 03, descend flight level 60, Organ 55 Echo Papa. Okay, let's try and think you should go contaminated, assuming Oslo would like an ice rink with no rain beforehand. Thank you very much, Black Box. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, Cube, well, we have calculated with a contaminated runway, so... let's go open descent now, and seatbelt signs are on. Get the landing lights on as well. No ILS because it is an RNP. Everything else is looking pretty good though. We can activate the approach phase, which has been done for us. And we can...
Captain, the cabin is secure for landing.
No weather around, which is good, so we'll turn on the terrain radar instead. Just for a bit of situational awareness. So 6,000 down to 2,500 is 3,500, so that's what, about 10 miles-ish. So we're on track to make that constraint. So once we get to 6,000 feet, we'll slow down a bit. Down to green dot. Descend 2,500 feet, cleared the RMP approach, runway 03 via Ropov, and QNH 1006 Organ 55 Echo Papa. I think he said 2,500 feet. No, he did. Sorry, I'm pretty sure he said QNH 1006, however, I'll just check that. Approach Organ 55 Echo Papa, could you confirm please QNH 1006? Thank you. 1010. There we go, and we'll do the approach checklist then. So, approach checklist, Baraf QNH 1010 set 3 times seatbelt signs on. Minimum's 910 feet, Barrow set, auto brake medium. And you may select the normal checklist complete. Get it back to green dot. There's green dot speed hitting a little bit of turbulence there. Flaps 1 speed check, flap 1. So speed's good, bleeding back, altitude is fine. We're gonna make that altitude constraint, yes. However, 0%, yeah, so we should make that. Everything else is fine, no warnings anywhere, so... Get the nose wheel lights on as well, single crude and all. On the ground spoilers. That's look good now.
2,500.
Radout is alive. On the approach. App nav outstar final blue. Oh, that's interesting, Black Box. Because I did try it earlier. So I donated £2 to it, and that went through fine. So, Cube. So yeah, we are. That is correct. I can't think of any other way to donate, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, Black Box, I can't think of another way you... Could you please say again, Organ 55 Echo Papa? And we are on final approach course, Organ 55 Echo Papa. Flap 2, speed check, flap 2. Runway 03, cleared to land, Organ 55 Echo Papa. Right, anti-ice is on because we got an ECAM message. And final app. There we go, gear down. Engine start selected to ignition. Wing anti-ice it also wants, so that can go on. Flap 3, speed check, flap 3. And we can go flap full, speed check, flap full. Cabin check. And landing checklist, decam memo, landing no blue cabin, insecure checklist complete. Right, so out of the window looking for runway lights. Minimum is 910 feet Barrow. So we've got a bit to go yet. Thank you, Black Box. Yeah, I will have a look after we've landed. So 1,500 feet. So yeah, looking pretty miserable out of the window. 1,000 feet stabilized glide slope localizer speed. Come on, runway lights. I beg you to. Oh, I see runway lights autopilot off. I have control. There we go.
100 above.
500. 400.
Minimum.
Continue.
300. 200.
Get the nose down a little bit.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Retard.
10.
Retard. Drive. Retard.
Spoilers, reverse green, diesel. Go max reverse. 60 knots reverse off manual brakes. Alex Street, welcome back. Slow right down and vacate the runway. Going delivery 118.525. Thanks very much, Organ 55 Echo Papa. Merry Christmas. See, I remembered that time. So we'll just stop here, contact delivery, and sort it out from there. So 118.525. Thank you very much, everyone. It was fairly good, that landing, I think. 525. 118.525. Delivery organ 55 Echo Papa. In the aircraft dock. Taxi stand 5. Thank you, organ 55 Echo Papa. Right, flight time was 3 hours 6 minutes, and welcome to Rovaniemi. Ooh, that was yeah, that's correct, sorry. Start playing our arrival music. No. Oh no. Come on. Right, sorry about that. Let's get to our charts. Airport. Okay. Oh no. Right, okay. Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our destination.
Charlie to Tango, we have to go this way.
Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, leaving all items of hand luggage safely stowed until the aircraft has come to a complete stop.
Sorry about that, I was messing about with OBS. That landing, yeah, one. Yep, thank you, Q. So, stand 5.
Calls or internet access no longer apply. Smoking is still prohibited until you have reached a designated smoking area. Upon leaving the aircraft, ensure that you take all your personal belongings with you, checking your seat pocket, floor area and overhead lockers thoroughly. Our ground crew will help you to complete your organ aviator journey. For now, on behalf of the entire Organ Aviator team, and in particular the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure flying with you
get
today,
the lights
and
off.
we look forward to seeing you on board again soon. We wish you a very safe and pleasant onward journey to your final
Anti-ice off.
destination. If you wish to support the channel further, please don't forget to leave a like as you depart and consider subscribing if you would like to see more similar content. Thank you.
Right, where are we? Oh, sorry about this. I have no idea as to the what they are. Oh no, it's got that. Yeah, it's got that long taxiway along the back, and then you go into the stands. So that's stand 8. That's stand 7. Where are we? Airport. So parking stands. Stand 5 is there. Right, okay. Sorry about this.
Oh, it's 7, 8 Echo, request,
TW simulations, yeah, I see the logic there. Unfortunately, not in this case. I would say because I'm following procedures very well, but I'm actually not. I'm doing an awful job by going completely the wrong way. Right, that's stand 6, so that must be stand 5 there. Okay. Right, we know where we're heading now. Get the APU on. And get the taxi light off. No, that's stand 6. Oh, I was heading for the right one. Oh dear. Sorry about this, everyone. This is ridiculous. Okay, well, we got there eventually. Let's just stop there. APU is running and available. Get the APU bleed on, and engine mode selected off. That one. Beacon light is 10, so beacon light off. Pitot heat, seatbelt signs can go off as well. Get the stairs up to the aircraft. All of the children can be offloaded now, and we don't need them, but we do need the catering truck open off. And then go view, external, chase. Actually, no, we'll just go C. Where should we put this? Somewhere like that, I reckon. Perfect. And, yeah, we will see you when I get back after the break. So, yeah. Let me sort that out for you. I do need to create some text. Right, okay, and then we can shrink that down. put it like that. Pilot is having lunch. That's for the giveaway. Perfect. See you when I get back after lunch. Bye bye. Hello everyone, I'm back. I am back to fly back to Bristol. So, our flight plan has been created and filed with ATC. I have had lunch, so I am perfectly fine to operate this flight back to Bristol. Hopefully you've all had something to eat as well and are ready, because it is unfortunately another, well, fortunately or unfortunately, another 4 hours or so of streaming ahead of us. So, get rid of this, like that. Yes. Let's do it then. So, we can actually just, hop back into the flight deck like this, and then we will disconnect and reconnect from VATSIM. So, disconnect, connect, and we are 5-6 Echo Papa for our return. Got a message through on the Discord. Fantastic. Right, let's just check Nightbot first of all. So we have 4 entries for the giveaway. So unfortunately we will not be able to give it away while we're on the ground. However, if that number increases above 10 during our flight back, we will give it away. And do remember that there is a second potential one after we arrive in Bristol as well. So, but that will also need 10 entries. So, yeah. Fantastic. Just put your name down, see if you're in with a chance of winning. Great. So, let's get the EFB back up. And it's cut out on us. Fine. So, we'll just reconnect that to the stream quickly. And then we can get going. There we go. Right, Organ 5-6 Echo Papa Rovaniemi back to Bristol, cruising at flight level 340. Headwind of 17 knots and flight time of approximately 3 hours 13 minutes. Takeoff weight here is 70.7 tons, so we are quite heavy. And it's a contaminated runway, so 12 tons of fuel, or clog fuel. So we've got, that includes an additional 1 ton which I added in case of weather. Moro should be fine today as well. However, let's have a look at the weather. So Bristol is scattered 1,100 feet, 10 knots of wind, so that's looking pretty good. And it's looking as though we are landing on 09 as well. Departure then here in Rovaniemi, overcast 200 feet, so the cloud base has come down. It's -3 degrees. Dew point and temperature are the same. That would be why it's overcast. Perfect. Fine, 9 knots of wind, so it's all looking fairly good. And is Rovaniemi online? It is. So, is delivery online? No. So we'll tune the ATIS first of all, which is 133.7.
Visibility 4,000 meters.
And then we'll flick back over. Right, so cockpit preparation checklist then. Gear pins and covers removed. Fuel quantity, we will check that in a moment. Just get our flight plan loaded in, and then that should load our aircraft automatically. Welcome back, Blackbots. So 12 tons, fuel quantity 12,000 kilograms, check and balance, seat belt signs can come back on. Ideas, 3 nav green bar FQ and H. Actually, we'll uncheck that and get it from the ATIS.
Take off significant contaminants in. Reduced width 4-6 meters. Ice formation outside cleared area. Apron conditions poor. Transition level 6-5. Automatic report. When touchdown zone 350 degrees. 8 knots. Visibility 4,000 meters. Light freezing drizzle. Cloud. Overcast. 200 feet. Or -3. Dew point -3. QNH 1011. Advise on initial contact. You have information.
Okay, so bar FQ and H1011 check. Cockpit preparation checklist is complete. And there we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this Organ Aviator aircraft. Hand luggage is provided for in
Right.
the overhead compartments
Data
or underneath the seat in front of you.
In
All
it.
items containing liquids
Flight
must
plan.
not be placed in the overhead compartments. All aisles
Departure
and exits must be
is
kept
going
clear,
to
and in the
be,
unlikely event of an evacuation, all
runway
hand luggage must
03.
remain on board.
And that's
Smoking,
the
including the
Nemgu
use
for
of electronic
Bravo.
cigarettes, is not permitted at any time on board this aircraft, and the no smoking signs will be
Insert.
illuminated for the duration of the flight.
Arrival
If you
into
require
Bristol
any further
is
assistance,
ILS
please do not
09
hesitate to contact
via
a member of the cabin
the
crew, and they will be more than happy to help you.
Web
Thank
B1
you.
Bravo. Go insert that. Okay, data note flight plan, secondary flight plan. It is a standard engine out procedure here, which I did check before we set off. Unfortunately, that is not in FlightSmarter yet. 03030 at 25. Oh. Okay. AFRO 0. No, sorry. 03 and then 030 25 miles. There we go, and we'll return to Rovaniemi. Departure alternate, actually. That comes into play here. Which we can find lower down in the flight plan. Departure alternate is Echo Foxtrot Oscar Uniform. Echo Fox Oscar Uniform. New destination, so that's all fine. Data in at flight plan, secondary flight plan, radnav in at B. And we'll get the performance calculations going then, so own documents back. FlightSmarter, go to FlightSmarter. Airport is Echo Foxtrot Romeo Oscar. Runway 03. And then we'll just do our duty here, which is to put in standard submit EFRO 03 wind Oh, ATIS has gone off. Oh, so it has. Not to worry, we will get the weather from the charts instead. $350 at 9. At 9. -3 degrees, QNH 1011. Runway is contaminated, anti-ice engine and wing. Flex config 2. Well, it'll be toga anyway, regardless. Okay, so it's saying regulated takeoff weight 69.5 So what if we do config 3? 70.1, and we are 70.8. So if we do 70.8.
Rovaniemi arrival and departure information Delta. At time. Rovaniemi arrival and departure
Let's see if we can do it.
Delta.
Yeah.
At time 1.
Alright, we'll do that then.
Rovaniemi arrival and departure
Fine, it's not ideal, but
Delta.
we
At
kind of
time
have to.
1520. RNP approach expected. Runway 03
142,
Runway
142,
03
144.
Condition report at 1337 UTC. Runway condition codes 4 downgraded. 4 downgraded. 4
And flap
downgraded.
3, there we go.
Permanent all parts 100.
Perfect, so nav logo lights are on, they are all off. Nice. Ooh, that should have been off. We fried the ground crew, that should also be off. And departure briefing I think we should do now. So, weather in Rovaniemi is terrible. Cloud-based 100 feet, and the ground is quite frankly covered in snow and contaminants. The temperature is -1. We have computed our takeoff performance based on full-length runway 03. Runway is contaminated. We're using engine anti-icing. Config 3, takeoff weight 70.8 tons. Then we are going Toga, V1 142, VR 142, and V2 144. We are limited by VMU, apparently, green dot 227, and regulated takeoff weight is 71.5. That leaves us with a margin, stop margin of 2 meters, which is not very much, but it is fine. Aircraft is fully functioning, Airbus A320, nothing in the tech log, nothing went wrong on the previous flight, so we can assume it's in full working order. NOTAMs, there are plenty, but none of which we are going to be concerned about in the sim. Just be aware that Rovaniemi is, as I say, completely covered in snow and contaminants. Threats then pretty much exactly the same. So during the takeoff, lateral control of the aircraft in terms of drifting from left to right or skidding on the ice, that's always a threat. We are mitigating this by going config 3 and Toga, meaning we will leave the ground as soon as possible. Just keep the taxi speed slow, make sure we can control the aircraft in the turns, take plenty of time, and that's pretty much good, I think. In terms of the departure then, and how we're going to fly that, charts, and then we need SIDS. Actually, let's look at where we're parked first of all. So we are parked over here near Charlie. We're gonna probably need push back facing to the southwest, and then along Tango hold at Alpha, full length runway 03. We will need to de-ice, and we will do that at we'll have a look. There's got to be some de-icing pads, or maybe Sierra is the only one. In which case we will de-ice on stand before pushing back. Okay, once airborne then, RNAV SIDS. We're on Nemgu, which is Nemgu 3 Bravo, so take off and above 1,010 feet we continue. And it's 2 left turns, 180 degrees back where we came. Perfect. Okay. Right. Let's get the doors closed and then we'll get the clearance. So we'll close that, close that. Close, close, close. Close that one.
Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure.
Okay. Okay, we'll get clearance then. So tower is online 118.7. I'll just get the information quickly. Just Bravo. Okay, right. So information Bravo. So cleared to Bristol. Well, we're not, but I'm just writing some things down. Squawk, perfect. Rovaniemi Tower, good afternoon again. Organ 5-6 Echo Papa request IFR clearance to Bristol is filed. Cleared Bristol via the Nemgu 4 Bravo departure. Climb flight level 340 squawk 5115. Organ 55 Echo Papa.
5-6 Echo Papa, clearance correct.
Okay then. So 5115, which is in the box. And yeah, that should be good. Okay then. So all of the doors are closed. We will now use the procedures, supplementary procedures, anti-fires. Right. Communication with ground crew established. De-icing fluid type. We don't have a choice here in the TOLUS. Cabin pressure mode selected to auto. Cabin mode selector auto, which is correct, I think. Hold on, we need to go over the side of the flight deck though. Turn that on. So auto is, yep, engine 1 and 2 bleed. Engine 1 and 2 bleeds off. APU bleed off. Ditch and push button.
Rovaniemi Tower, Ryanair 355 requesting radio check.
On.
Ryanair 355 Rovaniemi Tower, good. Very good. Afternoon, radio 55. Good afternoon, Ryanair 355.
Thrust levers are idle. Aircraft ready. Inform the ground crew.
Requesting IFR clearance to
Perfect.
Antonio Airport, QNH 1011. We have information Delta, and we are gate.
Let's have a look at what they do then.
355 cleared with David runway 0
Here they come.
Departure on runway 03, initial flight level 150 and squawk 2737, Ryanair 355. Ryanair 355, clearance correct. KLM 1257, welcome to Rovaniemi, taxi via Tango to stand 7. Taxi Tango, stand 7, again 1257, again.
Right, let's check how many entries on Nightbot we have. Still 4.
Good evening, Rovaniemi Control, Easy 2749, I'm ready to check. Easy 2749, Rovaniemi, good evening, ready to fly.
And we'll wait for them to finish up. Departure briefing has been completed, so yeah, we're just waiting on the de-icing crew. And flight level 340.
Easy 2749, information Delta, aircraft type A321, Charlie for your flight, Sierra Lima. Request download here, please, to Manchester. Easy 2749, clear to Manchester, runway 03, name go for departure.
Let's get the wing light on so that we can see what's going on a bit better. Maybe.
Easy 2749 is clear to
Oh, a bit too late.
runway 03, Needham, for departure.
Or did that just happen because we did?
0, squawk 2736. 2749, clear.
Is de-icing complete? Oh no, they're looking at the tail now. Well, we may as well get the safety briefing out of the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, Captain Organ Aviator is in command of this Airbus A320 aircraft. The cabin crew will shortly be giving you a pre-flight briefing. We ask that you pay your full attention and all personal headphones must be removed until this briefing has been completed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Organ Aviator. Your safety is our top priority. There are 8 emergency exits, 2 at the front of the aircraft, 1 either side, 4 in the middle of the aircraft, 2 either side, and 2 at the rear of the aircraft, 1 either side. The cabin crew will now point out the nearest exits in your area. Please take time to locate your nearest exit, which may be behind you. In the unlikely event of an evacuation, all hand luggage must remain on board. Smoking, including the use of electronic cigarettes, is not permitted at any time on board this aircraft, and the no smoking signs will be illuminated for the duration of the
Okay,
flight.
all doors and
For the
hatches are
safety
closed,
and
ready to
comfort
connect.
of all on board, passengers are not permitted to consume their own alcohol. And for your safety, please follow all instructions given to you by the crew and comply with the safety signs located throughout the cabin. We are pleased to inform you that portable electronic devices may be used during takeoff and landing, so long as the flight safe mode is selected. Larger items such as laptops must remain stowed until after takeoff. Then they may be used permitted. The flight safe mode is selected. Any devices which do not have the flight safe mode must be turned off for the duration of the flight. The charging of electronic devices in the toilet compartments is prohibited
I
at
think
all
that's
times.
it
And
done.
items connected to power banks must now be disconnected. You must immediately inform a member
Our
of the
aircraft
crew
is
if any
de-iced.
device becomes hot, produces
So,
smoke,
we'll
gets
get
lost,
back on
or
board
falls into the seat structure
and
at any
get our
time during
pushback
the flight.
clearance.
Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal end into the buckle and tighten by pulling the strap.
Organ 55
To
Echo
release,
Papa
lift
stand
the
5
buckle
request
cover.
push and
You
start
must
please.
keep your seatbelt fastened at any time that the fasten seatbelt sign is turned on. However, we recommend you keep it fastened at all times while you are seated. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen will be provided. Masks like this will drop from the panel above you. If this happens, remain seated. Pull the mask down and towards you to start the flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and
Push and
breathe
start
normally.
proof face to
Secure
the
it
west.
with
The call
elastic
sign is
band
Organ.
and tighten
Repeat,
for a secure
Organ
fit.
56 Echo
Make
Papa.
sure to secure your own mask before helping other passengers. A life jacket is located underneath
Hey,
your
Captain,
seat.
let me know where you want
If
this thing.
required, pull the tab and remove the life jacket container from its stowage. Pull the tear strip and
Right,
remove
let's
the
just
life
get
jacket.
it lined
Place the
up
jacket
along
over
the
your head,
taxiway.
pass the longer strap behind your body, and connect
Should
the
be around
buckles
about
together.
there, I imagine.
Tighten the waistband to fit.
Welcome aboard,
Do not
Captain.
inflate
Toes
your
connected,
life jacket
bypass
inside
pins
the
inserted.
aircraft.
Go and kill the parking
But when
brake
you're
when you're ready to go.
outside the aircraft,
Right,
pull the
parking
red
brake
toggles
released.
sharply downwards to inflate.
Here comes the
The
pushback.
red
Light
tube
'em
is
up.
designed to add air to the unit if required. There is a light and a whistle for attracting
Right,
attention.
okay.
And we also carry flotation
Upon
devices
completion,
for infants
pitos and
babies.
statics check.
All of this, along with
Ground
further
equipment
information, is
removed.
found
De-icing.
on the safety card,
And de-ice
located
report
in the
received.
seat pocket in front
Stitch
or to
and
the
push
side
button.
of you. Please study this carefully. Your seat back should now be in the fully upright position with the armrest down, and your tray table should be folded away.
Off.
Your window blind should be open and your seatbelt securely fastened. The cabin crew will now make their final checks before we depart. Thank you for your attention and thank you for flying with Organ Aviator.
Oh, come on. Oh, no, that... There we go, finally. Ditch and push button off. Outflow valve check. Open. Pressurization. Outflow valve is open. I assume that's the outflow valve, so that's open. Bleeds, engine 1 bleed on, so we can get AQ bleed can go back on, engine 1 and 2. Normal procedures resume, so that's all done. Perfect. Oh no, this is not correct. Better push back, start push back.
Can start planner. Pushback already in progress. Peak can start planner. Pushback already in progress. Please stop the pushback operation first.
Oh well, we'll leave the aircraft here. It's not in the right place at all. There we go, right. Ignition starting engine 1. Before start then, parking brake, takeoff speeds and thrust and beacon, there we go. So get that on. Right, checklist complete.
Squawk, Rhino 8 Alpha Sierra. Rhino 8 Alpha Sierra, Squawk 5042. Cleared to Stockholm via all now 4 Bravo departure route out of runway 03, Squawk.
Engine number 1 is available, starting engine number 2. How on earth do we get better pushback?
Can't start planner. Pushback already in progress. Please stop the pushback operation first.
Engine number 2 is available, ignition start back to normal. On the ground, spoilers set, takeoff, flap 3. Yeah, get that on. Max auto brake. APU off, taxi light on. Now we somehow have to go. Let's. Right, there we go. Set park and brake. Ah, maybe that's why it wasn't disconnected. Oh well. Right, pushback is away. That's all done. Let's pause the Christmas music. That is going to really distract me on this. So that can go off. And pressurization off. And then we'll get taxi clearance. Tower Organ 55 Echo Papa requests taxi, please. Okay. Oh no. Taxi holding point Alpha via Tango runway 03 Organ 55 Echo Papa. Correction, 56 Echo Papa. Right. Okay, let's do this then.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am now going to dim the cabin lights in
After start
preparation
checklist
for
anti.
departure.
Oh,
This is a completely normal procedure.
anti-ice.
If you do wish to
Engines.
continue
Ecam
reading,
status
there is
check.
a
Pitch
reading
trim
light
set. Rudder trim
situated
neutral.
in the
Taxi
panel above you.
checklist. Flight controls. Full left and roll spoilers. Full right and roll spoilers. Neutral. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Rudder full left. Rudder full right. Rudder neutral. Flight controls full free, correct movement, flaps F and config 3, check radar, predictive wind shear, on and auto, and Ecam memo, takeoff no blue, cabin unsecured, taxi checklist complete.
Captain, the cabin is secure for takeoff. Once we are airborne, I will come back and ask what you would like to eat or drink.
All stations. Rovaniemi Tower, be back in 3 minutes.
This is a fantastic scenery. Berta, welcome back. Berta, I have not run it yet because I still have less than 10 entries. So that is one of the requirements. So it's continuing to run, and it will run until I get 10 entries, and then a winner will be chosen. So, if you know anyone who may want to enter, or just to enter so you have a chance, then please let them know. And we will see what we can do. There are currently 4 entries. So... So we need 6 more entries, and we have got 3-ish hours to get them. In fact, the flight plan says that we have 3 hours and 13 minutes to get 6 more entries. Now, it's only fair that we wait for the tower to come online again. They said they'd be back in 3 minutes, so... Get the packs off. Runway. It's going to be a slightly higher performance departure than last time though. Let's get the wing light on. Rovaniemi Tower Organ 55 Echo Papa. Via Alpha, line up runway 03, organ 56, okay, Papa. Here we go.
Rovaniemi Tower, hello, Ryanair 911 Alpha, on up here 3. Just to note you, we have a fuel leak on the left wing tank. Ryanair 911 Alpha, Roger. Okay, approach. Continuing approach, Ryanair 911 Alpha, thank you. Rovaniemi Tower, easy 249, focus the eyes, please.
Oh shoot, we should have got the lights on as well. Once airborne, contact Helsinki 121.3. Cleared for takeoff, runway 03, Organ 55, Echo Papa. Merry Christmas. Okay. Takeoff, set 50%, EGT stable. Set takeoff thrust. Mantoga, SRS, auto thrust blue, half side support. Thank you, Black Box. 100 knots checked. V1 rotate. Positive climb, gear up. F speed flaps 1, speed check flap 1. Thrust climb, auto thrust. Disregard pack 1 on, autopilot on, pack 2. And 2 test take. Okay, we should have done that. Right, so spoilers disarmed, loads go, and no contact at Helsinki. Helsinki, very good evening, Organ 56, Echo Papa. Climb flight level 340, Organ 56, okay, Papa. S-speed flaps up, speed check, flap up. Set standard pressure. Get the sounds sorted out for you in a moment. So we will get the sound sorted out for you. So that goes down, and then we get this one, and we go for this. Seatbelt signs off. It's all fine. Engines off. Oh yes, Alex, we're here for another 4 hours. Well, 3.5 to 4 hours, so plenty of time still to watch. And if you do want to, Alex, please do enter our giveaway by typing !win into the chat to be in with a chance of winning a $15 voucher for store.explain.org. What's the outside temperature? Yeah, anti-ice can go off. Get the light back on. Otherwise it's just dark and a bit miserable, isn't it? So, yes. That's looking good. Now, Alex, you were here last year as well, so perhaps you could comment on whether this stream has improved since last year. I mean, forgetting what happened in Rovaniemi, because I completely messed up on so many levels there, but... Right, so I am just going to check our flight plan. So yeah, headwind 17 knots apparently.
Norwegian 7041, flight director, ready. Jet flight 22, flight director.
So it is looking as though we are going to be over the 8.5 hour mark. However, we will try and speed the stream along a bit by increasing the cruise speed. May or may not be possible. Going to Unicom 122.8. Thanks very much. Organ 55 Echo Papa. Merry Christmas.
Thanks, you too. Object 40 Yankee, flight director 14.
Right, we are now over to Unicom. I do quite like the glass reflections. I mean, I know it's a bit controversial, but I think they work quite well. Oh, and let's get the wing light off. There we go. What? What did I just turn off? Oh, I turned... Oh, that's definitely not what I meant to do. Right, that's better. Andrea Sim GR, welcome to the stream. And to enter our giveaway, Andreas, just type !win into the chat to be in with a chance of winning a $15 voucher from store.explain.org. Thanks very much for subscribing, Andreas. Well, thanks again. Yeah, it's a pretty decent flight. I mean, we've already done the first leg, so this is our last leg returning back to Bristol. And we've got around about 3 hours left, approximately. I'm not seeing any indication of that headwind yet. I have a horrible feeling that we will get a taste of it soon enough. Flying Cube, welcome back. Welcome back. We so far have 4 entries on our giveaway. Ah, fair enough, Cube, yep. Well, that's probably more important than watching this, so yeah, just appreciate you being back, really. So. But yeah, we do have 4 entries so far, so we need a few more. Come on, I'll do a compromise. If we get 7 entries, I'll run it. So we just need 3 more. So as long as you and Andreas enter, then we're well on track. Yeah, only 4 entries, Q. I'll send you a DM to prove it, but unfortunately that's the case. Well, we are most of the way up our cruise. We've just got 1,000 feet to go. So we could level off here and accelerate a bit more, because I am conscious that this stream is going to be very, very nearly 9 hours if we carry on at this kind of speed. We'll head up to 32, flight level 320, and then we'll increase our speed a bit. Right, so it is now going to be 1186 divided by that, so divided by 456 equals. So an hour, 2 hours, 36 minutes from now. So 6... Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, well, Cube, desperately want to keep it under, or 8.5 hours. My aiming point is 8.5 hours. So our flight time is 3 hours 13 minutes apparently, but I want to cut down a bit on that. If possible. Yes, I did, Cube. Yep, we de-iced on stand in Rovaniemi. And then I completely messed up the pushback. $11.69 divided by 460 equals times 60. So it's reckoning 2 hours 32 minutes from now. So yeah. Yeah, we kind of ended up right in the middle of the of a field, kind of. Let's stretch our legs a bit by walking the length of this cabin. Best not to go in the toilet, clearly, on this Organ Aviator aircraft. Yeah, well, it doesn't look bad until you see where the taxiway markings are. Unauthorized, authorized personnel only. Can't even open it from out here. Yeah, kind of. It was. Yeah, the reflections are pretty good, I have to say. Now, can we do 147 miles in 9 minutes? I don't think so. And we did how much? 10 miles, 9 miles in a minute. So now we will just check our fuel burn once we get to Nitmu. That will give us a more accurate representation because we have just finished the climb, so we'll wait a while before we do a fuel check. Alright, let's go searching for some news then. I should probably do a promotional bit first though, for anyone new who's watching. This is an app, iOS only, called SimRef, which was released earlier today. It is an electronic QRH, although it is pretty much an external EFB solution for your flight sim. You have standard checklists, abnormal checklists, separate operational checklists, operational engineering bulletins, and of course you can add your own documents and web links. It's got SOP task sharing tables, it's got your entire QRH procedures, it's got supplementary and operational documentation, operational data, etc. And it is on the App Store for the small price of €10. So if you are really into your Airbus flying and you want to step it up a notch and you have an iPad, then head over to the App Store and buy it for €10 and you won't look back. It's my short promotional piece, and we'll hide that again now. 737 is finally on MSFS 2024, and the fly-by-wire A320neo has the fly-by-wire has secondary flight plan now. Oh, that is awesome. That is really, really good. Cool. Very cool. Now, this is an announcement that is worth reading. It is from FS Elite. And Ini Builds has announced that they are working on a TriStar. So this is interesting, and their A340 has an upcoming free update. Ini Builds has announced some important information regarding a free update to its A340 airliner series, plus the confirmation of the team working on the TriStar airliner for MSFS 2024. To start, the A340-300 will receive a free update which will include a VIP variant to the suite of included types in the package. The current time frame from Ini Builds is that the VIP variant will arrive in January 2026, just a few weeks away. Some previews were shared from the team highlighting the cabin, and I'm just looking at them now, and they look pretty awesome. Now, down to the TriStar project. In the same forum post surrounding its airliner plans, Ini Builds confirmed development is well underway for a TriStar airliner project. For Flight Simulator 2024, the main variant will be based off the L1011-500 variant, and will include plenty of in-depth features to bring the classic airliner to life. Ini Builds outlined the core system's depth behind its upcoming TriStar project by highlighting a feature set designed to balance authenticity with modern workflows. The aircraft will feature detailed electrical, hydraulic, pneumatic, and environmental simulations alongside a fully modelled AFCS with Cat 3B auto-land capability and flight dynamics driven by Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Aerodynamics and real-world performance data. Visually, the TriStar is set to deliver high-fidelity interior and exterior modelling, including the cockpit cabin and its distinctive S-duct tail engine. Navigation is centered around a fully simulated triple-Lytton INS with era-accurate procedures supported by import tools and SimBrief integration, while a faithfully recreated performance management system ties directly into both the INS and autoflight systems. There will be a period-authentic paper flight bag, a functional flight engineer's panel with manual and automatic modes, and multiple navigation configurations ranging from classic analog radio navigation to full INS automation and an optional modern GNS 530 upgrade. Ini Builds says the TriStar is being built to the same visual standards as their latest airliner releases, with a strong focus on immersion without sacrificing performance. Developed exclusively for MSFS 2024, the aircraft takes full advantage of the Sim's newer rendering techniques, featuring high-resolution materials, accurate surface wear, fully realised cabin spaces, and extensive exterior detail based on real-world reference visits. The exterior includes a wide range of interactive elements such as animated service hatches, cargo doors, entry doors, and engine cowling doors, alongside era-appropriate ground equipment. Yeah, that is pretty much it. So it looks as though a fairly high-fidelity TriStar is now on its way to Flight Sim, which is awesome. Unfortunately, it is on the Microsoft side, but, you know, seems as though a lot of developers are leaving X-Plane. Toadless is, Toadless is currently very invested in X-Plane. I just hope they don't get offered some sort of exclusivity deal with Microsoft, because we already know that they're working with Aerosoft on their A340-600. But I really hope that means that they don't slow down with the X-Plane side of things. Now we need a fuel check sooner rather than later. Let's do it here at Nitmu. Nitmu. We needed 8,022. We've got 9,520, so that's fine. So hopefully you are all enjoying the stream so far, and if you are, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, as it greatly helps our mission on the channel. Is the music a good volume for you? Because it's really hard to tell when you stream and how good the volume is or not. Right, what's our next waypoint then? It is Osvig progress. Let's go up to 340. Time is 16:37 UTC. We've been streaming for 6 hours 7 minutes, so yes. Right, so what airports are close to us? That's probably a good thing to be looking at. So we've got Trondheim off to our right. Any others that I recognise? Not really. ANRO, I feel as though I should recognise that one. Where's Oslo? Not near us at the moment. No, so just Trondheim, so we could get in there if we absolutely had to. Hopefully that won't be needed. What has happened to this Christmas music series? Right, so let's check the timings then. So 990 divided by 462. Times by 60. Add 45. So that is just under 3 hours. Okay. Let's check the frame rate, see how they're doing. Yeah, so we're still getting 55 frames per second after 6 hours 13 minutes of streaming, and that's with OBS open, so very good. Right, I am going to have a very short break, probably around about 10 minutes. I'll see you when I get back. Alright everyone, I am back for the final push here. Okay, so let's get back to the flight deck. And speed is good, we've covered a decent distance. Right, okay guys. Thank you so much if you are watching. Really means a lot that we do bring in viewers at all. Hopefully you are finding the content enjoyable. And don't worry, this is not the norm for streaming on the channel. They are usually a couple of hours at most. Fair enough, Cube. Oh, what's the banner saying? There we go, get that away. Yes. So, are you doing any flights over the next week or so, Cube? Any flights planned? Hold on, can I enter my own giveaway? I wonder if I can enter my own giveaway. No, I can't. Oh, shoot. Oh no. Oh, I don't believe it. I just cleared out everyone who had entered. Well, don't worry, because I do actually have a screenshot of the last 4, and I can note down, well, no, it is running again, so anyone who joins now, and then I'll use a random picker, and you'll see that it's random. I'll show it on screen. That it is random. Darn it, that's a real shame. In fact, I'll use random.org. That's the most random you can get. To pick one. Alright, so I need 5 entries. I've halved it. I need 5 entries, which is 1 more, and then I will run the giveaway. But we'll only do 1 giveaway because it is kind of quite late. So if we do get 5 entries, I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. And then the requirement will be that you DM me on Discord or email me, and you send a screenshot of your logout page on YouTube to prove that it is you. And then I will get the prize to you. Oh, and you'll need to provide me an email address as well. Fair enough, Black Box. Well, okay, if you win, I'll rerun it then. Thank you so much. Alright, so that's you entered as well. Okay, 6 in the pot. If either of you win it, I will rerun it until we get someone who wants to accept it. Maybe the challenge, if they're not watching anymore, is trying to contact the others if they win. Oh, that could be a challenge. We have now been live for exactly 6 hours and 30 minutes. That is an insane amount of time. And we have approximately 2 hours left to run. Thank you, Black Box. Yeah, long time. So what have we got? 845 miles divided by 460 knots ground speed. Well, we're past the, at least we're past the halfway point, Cube. All I can say. Well past the halfway point. We've got... There we go. We've got an hour 50 left to run. We're just having a quick look at the whole altitude correction. So in the 320, yeah. So I assume it would be constraints. So would you go in and edit them in the constraints page if you were doing cold temperature stuff? I assume that's what you'd do. Right, we definitely need to do a fuel check up here at Osvig. So I'll get ready to do that. So Osvig is 7,200, so yeah. You'll notice I added a ton there because we took an extra ton when we left Rovaniemi. So we do need 7,271 kilograms, which I think we'll make easily. So, what airports do we have around us then that we could go to? Oslo is now an option down to our left, 80 miles, so that will probably be our preferred choice. Nice long runways there. Just about enough time to descend as well, if we absolutely had to. Yeah, so I would elect Oslo right now. Other airports, I keep forgetting which airport that is, I should know. But yeah, Oslo is a good choice. Now, let's have a look at Bristol, see what the weather's doing there, because I know it was a bit terrible earlier, so... Overcast 900 feet, and temperature dew point are the same, so yeah, we can expect plenty of clouds and fog up around there. So elevation is 600 feet, so yeah, 300, it's not brilliant. Of course, Cat 1 takes us down to around about 800 feet, I think, at Bristol, so I'll have a quick look though, just check that we're fine. Yeah, Cat 1 down to 820, so not a lot of room. Yeah, it's all about obstacle clearance, isn't it, Black Box? I guess that's probably the number one concern. Otherwise, it wouldn't really matter how high you are. Divided by 460 is times 60 is 90, so hour and a half, hour and 40. Well, it's dark here in the UK, so, yeah, it's not gonna get any lighter in the sim either. This is what it'll stay. We did turn the seatbelt signs off, didn't we? Just hit some turbulence, though. Get them back on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing some unexpected turbulence, and the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. You must return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt securely. Thank you.
Yeah, that didn't really last for very long. Get them back off. Check the weather radar, see if we can turn the gain up. Nah, nothing's appearing. Get it back onto auto. $750 miles to go. Hour and a half, approximately. I am black box. Yep, 12.4 beta. Got it yesterday, I think. And to be honest, I'm not seeing very much difference. They do say that the displays, like the PFD, ND, etc., are supposed to be sharper, but I've not noticed too much. And performance seems to be exactly the same. I'm hovering at around about 55 frames per second at 1440. There we go. That's the Christmas tree that we can make. Let's get them off in case there's an actual fault. Does it turn on any of the bottom panels? Oh yeah, look at that. Cool. It's not what you want an Airbus to look like. What is this Christmas music? It seems as though the first several songs are fine and then it goes downhill a bit. What's this one? for 60 equals times 60. The times aren't really changing, it's saying it's reckoning an hour and a half left, so that would make a flight time of 2 hours 50, which is pretty much what it's been the whole time. And then we've got, well, around about 10 minutes-ish, 5 to 10 minutes for the outro, so I reckon we'll overrun slightly, so it'll be slightly longer than last year. With the turbulence again, nothing too bad. So hopefully you're all having a fantastic festive season. Hopefully you've got some good plans for the 25th. Spending it with family and friends, always good. The debate is, what is Christmas dinner? What is the best Christmas dinner? For us, it is lamb. So from the Falklands, lamb is the traditional Christmas dinner. Ah yes, skiing, very good. I've never been skiing, Q. I've done ice skating, but never skiing. I do want to do skiing though. That is something to do after the transplant, when I can visit Europe. Go skiing somewhere. Is it difficult? How difficult would you say it is? It's insane when you watch the Winter Olympics, some of the things people do there. I know the snowboarding in particular, when they jump up onto those rails and do all sorts of things. Ah yeah, okay, black box. I don't think I've ever had deer, actually. I may have had deer at a restaurant at some point, but I'm not convinced. Or maybe when we went to America, I may have had deer then. There's a chance. Not that I remember. Roast chicken, turkey is always so dry. Yes, unless you get a good turkey cube. Some turkeys are good. But yeah, chicken is very, you know, good as well for a roast dinner. Yeah, fresh meat's always the best, black box. Because in the Falklands, we get fresh meat, but unfortunately we'll just have to make do with supermarket lamb this year up in the UK. Same as last year and the year before. But yeah, in the Falklands we get really, really fresh lamb. Like a few days old, really. Yeah. It always tastes better. Yeah, the environmental impact as well, that's got to be considered. I remember reading somewhere about food miles, and it's horrible when you actually look into it, and how much carbon is emitted just through our food. Yeah, it's not ideal, but and of course, mass-produced meats are unhealthier as well, because they get fed on artificial, like, food, not as nutritious. Okay, see you when you get back, Cube. You should be back in time for our descent anyway. Yeah, you'll be back in plenty of time. Bit more turbulence. I did turn the seatbelt signs off again, yeah. Nothing on the weather radar though, so I think it should be fine. It might be some clear air turbulence. Yeah, I can't see anything on there. Have a look, see if the landing lights pick up anything. No, we're not. We're not really in much. $628. We are getting there. Time for our arrival briefing in about 20 minutes, I suppose. I'll run the giveaway now. So, how many people have entered? I think it is 6 because you and Cube have entered. So, that's 2. And then, how many entered before? 3, 4 entered before. So, it is 6. And we will get this up. Let me... we'll do it through the iPad actually, that'll be easier. So, if we do it this way, and then just so I am completely transparent on how this is done. Right, so these were the 4 people who entered before, showing there, and then we have, so they're number 1 to 4 accordingly, and then if we log into Nightbot quickly and we go to giveaways, actually no, well basically you don't matter because flying, you know, you went Flying Cube and then Black Box, so you are number 5 and 6 respectively, Cube and Black Box. So, therefore, if we now go back to here, number between 1 and 6, and we will generate that. 3. So, who would that be? Timmy_Tim311 won the giveaway. And that is a $15 voucher for store.explain.org. So, if we ever see him back in chat, or if you are in chat, please speak up, and then I will give you instructions to claim that giveaway. So we will highlight that so that I cannot forget. So there we go. Perfect. That will be given away as soon as Timmy gets into contact with me. And I just unhooked the iPad from the stream, so I'll just connect that back up quickly. There we go. SimRef. Now, Blackbox 711, I'm not sure if you'd be interested in showing this at some point, maybe on one of your streams, but there is a developer that I know, and I've been a beta tester on this for a while. It's an app called SimRef, available on the App Store. It's €10, although I'm sure if you contact him you could probably become a beta tester, though I can't guarantee that. So yeah, it's an electronic QRH. It's compatible with the entire A320 family, and it gives you up-to-date normal checklists, which work in exactly the same way as the real electronic QRH. It's got operational engineering bulletins, operational documentation, including own documents where you can add web links or PDFs, task sharing tables in the SOP, and then the abnormal procedures down there. That's pretty much it. It's a very, very good app. And of course I've just got my performance calculator as a web link that I've added. So yep, €10 on the App Store, one-time purchase, iOS only. Yeah, I think it's an extremely good app. Yeah, you've got it as well. Very good. Were you in the beta squad, or have you bought it because it was released today? But I believe they're having a few issues over the purchase system, because it's actually an in-app purchase now, so you download it for free and then you unlock it, and apparently they've been having some issues sorting that out with Apple. Apparently it's on Apple's end. They messed something up. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's been, it's had quite an awesome reception from the community. The Discord grew pretty quickly, so, yeah. That kind of speaks for itself. just 560 miles left. Where are we? Are we over the North Sea yet? Yes, we are. Now, this is weird. I assume this is some sort of bug on the toeless terrain radar, because it never seems to cover the whole area. It always sometimes it's good, and other times it's not quite so good. Okay, so that's the UK, I assume. Yeah, that's got to be the UK. Because of the ICAO. But that should be blue, surely. Hold on, is that Scotland? Yeah, that's Scotland. That's Inverness. That's Edinburgh down there. Cool. Now, we will do a fuel check, because it has been quite a while, and the next waypoint is Alotti. Alotti, there we go. And we need 5,800 kilograms when we get to Alotti. The skies have been very quiet. I've not seen anyone on TCAS for a long time. Talking of not seeing anyone on TCAS, that is an aircraft up there, I think. Unless it's just a star that's... Is that a star or an aircraft? Because that's... There's no way that's a strobe light. That is flashing very quickly to be a strobe light. I think it must be a star that's flashing. Maybe the International Space Station. I don't know if that's modelled in X-Plane. So, if we go down to fuel, we are burning 48 kilos a minute, call that 50. If we round up and call that 5 minutes, 5 times 50 is 250, so yeah, we should be just about okay as far as fuel goes. Rules, very approximate calculations there. Let's restart the Christmas playlist. We've worked quite a long way down that. So... and I am now going to do some investigation work into who won the giveaway. So, the winner was Timmy _ Tim311. youtube.com/@Timmy_Tim311. Right, okay. So... I somehow... to how to contact someone on YouTube. Commenting or reaching out through the social media. Well, that won't work. that warrants a bit of further looking into. I'm sure it's possible though. However, Timmy, if you are in the chat, then please send a message, because otherwise I cannot give you the prize. I guess we ought to do a landing calculation. Yeah, it's looking as though we'll be fine for Bristol. We'll do an actual arrival briefing fairly soon. See what the performance is doing to YouTube. So utilization of the CPU is 27%. Yeah, that's not very much. And if we go to Task Manager, we can see what the GPU is doing. So performance. CPU is at 10, 13, 87. Okay, so CPU is less than 50%. GPU is sitting at around about 50, 60%. I see. Cool. Dedicated GPU memory, we're using 7.6 out of 12 gigabytes. Temperature 60 degrees-ish, so it's all looking good. Cube, you have joined us just in time for our arrival briefing. Finally, the stream feels like it's coming to an end. So we must be nearly over the UK now, actually. Oh, not far away. Right, weather in Bristol then, let's get on with it. So, close that, open that, there we go. So, weather in Bristol, still overcast 900 feet. Temperature temperature 8 degrees, dew point 8 degrees, QNH 1004, 9 knots wind pretty much straight down the runway. And we'll just check if VATSIM is online quickly. They are not, unfortunately. Hold on, wait for it to finish updating. Yeah, so Bristol is offline. However, we will be passing through London Centre. So we'll be in contact with them. Aircraft then is fully functioning Airbus A320 CFM engines. Nothing has gone wrong with it so far, and since we have had it for 7.5 hours, I doubt anything is going on in the background that we wouldn't have noticed already. NOTAM's nothing that we need to be concerned about in the sim. Threats. It's been a long day, so fatigue perhaps. Mitigation for that, just take the time needed. Another threat, no ATC, so we will be responsible for traffic separation. And that should be about it. And the low cloud base, so we'll be breaking out of the clouds approximately 80 feet above minimum if the weather is indeed correct. That's pretty good, I'd say. How we're going to fly the approach then, this is the important bit. So it's going to be, oh, which star is it going to be? Ah, yeah, it's that one. It's the WebB1 Bravo. So it is pretty straight forward into Inga and then down to Bristol, do a teardrop procedure, I assume. However, we will just vector ourselves, and in that case, we need to set up the fix info page. So fix info Echo Golf Golf Delta 09. Then we'll put a 9-mile fix around it as well, 9-mile radius, and the radial will be approaches 09 087, so spin that around 180 degrees is 167267. So that gives us the extended center line. Standard 3-degree ILS Cat 1 down to 820 feet. And should we have to go around it, so climb straight at 3000. Yes, I would say that's reasonable. ILS me, yeah, that's good. Check the wind components, so the wind is supposedly going at 0709, so yeah, slight crosswind from the left, nothing that's going to affect us. Perfect. And low water brake, can we get away with that? We can get away with low auto brake apparently, so reverse off. What about that? Alright, so that will be the plan. Low auto brake. Oh, what about flap 3? We could do flap 3 and medium auto brake. Yeah, I would say that's a good idea for this landing, so we'll do that. Less noise than it is in the evening, so yeah. So all of the children and families in the back of this aircraft are probably in a pretty happy mood, you know. They've just been to see Santa up in Finland, experienced the snow, the cold, and had around about 8.5 hours in the air, and that's enough time to make anyone be in a happy mood. Unfortunately, our thoughts have to go out to the 7 people who we kicked off the aircraft in Bristol, but I was informed that they did get a later flight. They were booked onto EasyJet instead, who took them up, so you know, they didn't get the pleasure of flying with Organ Aviator, but at least they did get to experience Finland today. In terms of energy management, we're up at 340, so 34, so what would that be? 68, 72, 102, so we need 112 miles to descend. Ladies and gentlemen, flight deck captain speaking with an update on our progress. We're currently cruising above the North Sea at 34,000 feet. We are doing 450 knots of ground speed. Has been a very long day, however, we do hope to get you on the ground within the next hour to hour and a quarter. Once on the ground in Bristol, it is miserable. Cloud base is 900 feet, it's cold, it's 8 degrees, and there is also a little bit of wind from the east. I do hope that you've enjoyed today. It's certainly been fun flying you up to Finland and of course back, and I once again want to thank you for choosing Organ Aviator for this experience today, and I do look forward to seeing you on board again in the very near future. But for now, wish you a very safe, pleasant onward journey to your final destination, and a very good evening. Yes, Cube. I'm not sure. Were you here for the giveaway, Cube? Because the winner was chosen. The winner is... The winner was Cube. Tim311. So, if you do see him around anywhere, please tell him to contact me somehow. My email address is organaviator@gmail.com if he does want to get in touch. Thank you, Blackbox. Thank you, Cube. It has been, it's been a long one. Okay. I'll actually send one in the chat. Oh, don't do this. Good. It's not going to crash on us. 350 miles left. Unfortunately, that headwind's really kicked in and is slowing us down a bit. Just looking to see if we can do any shortcuts, but I don't think we can, because we are going to end up in Manchester Centre, so... Oh, overspeed. The wind picked up. Disregard that. Oh, it freaked me out earlier, Cube, when we had Andreas subscribe. And I have... What's the alert sound I have set? I think it's something like that. Oh, what is... Auto... No. Anyway, it's something, and it totally freaked me out because I thought it was coming from the sim, but actually I looked down and Andreas had subscribed. Actually, we can take a shortcut because we can go direct to Binti. Cut down our track miles a bit. This is going to be very nearly 9 hours, this stream. I've just noticed. Because it's going to be at least another hour before we're on the ground. So... It was exactly 8.5 hours last year, Cube. Actually, at the start of the stream last year, I said I expected it to be about 8.5 hours, and it was 8 hours, 29 minutes, and 45 seconds. So that was pretty good prediction, I would say. Unfortunately, I said about 8.5 hours at the start of this stream, and it's actually going to be almost 9, so... But it's never going to be quick when you head from Bristol up to Rovaniemi and back. I mean, other content creators, of which I shall not name, they've decided to go from Edinburgh instead, because it's closer than Manchester, which they always used to do. This is ridiculous, this wind. We've now got 52 knots on the nose. Timmy Tim 311, hello, welcome. You won the giveaway. Congratulations. So, all you need to do is either contact me on Discord or email at organaviator@gmail.com, and you need to send me a screenshot of your logout page on YouTube to claim your prize, along with your email address so I can send it to you. And no, you're certainly not too late, either for the giveaway or for our landing, because we are starting our descent in about 10 minutes, so you're back at the perfect time. I've just realised someone anonymous gifted £23 to our donation link, so I do appreciate whoever that was. If you want to, feel free to make yourself known in the chat. If not, I really appreciate it. If you are watching, I do genuinely really appreciate that. So thank you so much. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to monitor it this whole time, and that's simply because I did try to set something up before the stream, but I was not able to make it live feed to the stream, so I do apologise for that. However, I do appreciate everyone who has donated. Hopefully the charity can put it to a very good cause. So in total we have raised, in fact no, I'll leave that till the end to give you a total of what we've raised. But so far, okay, so far we have raised £100. thank you so much for anyone who has donated. It is greatly appreciated. I am sure the charity can put it to very good use. It is certainly a matter very, very close to me, so anyone who donates is greatly appreciated. I know it's incredible, isn't it, Cube? Disregard that message. Why did that have to pop up right at that point? Well, thank you so much, Black Box, as well. Yes. Right, there's an aircraft behind us. There's an aircraft to our right as well. 100 miles until we start the descent. Now, Timmy, I am also looking out for your email. If you do send it through, I will get it. I've not got any DMs on Discord either yet, so I'm looking out for you there. So, it's flap 3, medium off brake. We'll just check that that landing weight is correct. Gross weight 63, and that is computed with 63.8, so that is fine. Estimated fuel on board 3.1 tons. How is that a climb? There. Why does it want us to climb at Begum? I don't think so. We're descending in 100 miles. Hey Easy887, welcome to the stream. You have joined us just in time, well, not just in time, you've joined us in time though for our landing into Bristol. It's been a fantastic, almost 8 hours now of streaming. Congratulations on your app release earlier this morning. Hopefully you can work through some of the issues you've been having with Apple. We've been using your app all day though, and it is awesome. Really, really good. It has reset a couple of times on me though, which I found slightly odd. For example, if I go... Yeah, see, it reset, that's why we haven't gone through all of the checklists. Yeah, yeah, I know you've been struggling with it. It's really weird. Because sometimes it doesn't reset, and sometimes it does reset, so... Oh well, I guess it's just one of those things. there's not really too much you can do about it, so I don't think there's much point stressing about it. Probably the only absolute fix you could possibly ever do is make it all server side, but then of course that defeats the point of it being offline, so yeah, I guess an iPad will be an iPad at the end of the day and clear out its memory if it needs to. Aha. Right, we may... Oh, dear. Hold on. We may have successfully got the winner of the giveaway. However, I do need to confirm that. You are right, the offline idea will be done with that. Guess I'm gonna have to take that decision at some point. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, the only thing I can really think is you could have it working offline, and then if an internet connection is available, it then syncs to the server, maybe? Like, and it can... So if you connect to the internet, it'll save your progress to the server, but then it can somehow monitor if you've made any more changes and then not download again if you're past where it's saved to on the server. That might work. And then the server would just act as a backup if the app refreshes. We are 0 feet, we're at the same altitude as that aircraft, off to our left, 10 miles. Oh, is he gonna cause an issue, maybe? Yeah, I do see the issue. Yeah. Yeah, that's Santa, the aircraft, off to our left. I'm not sure what they're playing at, but we very nearly got a TCAS advisory, I think. So we need to put in the descent data though. If we did that, and then we can go like this, this, and then that. Oh, bit of turbulence. Nothing too much. QNH 1004. Temperature is 8 degrees. Wind is 0709. And decision altitude is 820 baro. So that's in there. Config 3. Clear out that message. Clear out that message. Clear out that message. Flight plan, check that the config 3 push button is selected, which it is. And very soon we will start down. In fact, into progress we can just put Echo Golf Golf Delta, see how far away that is, 139 miles. And also we will check VATSIM, make sure that we are good in terms of airspace, which I think we are right now. It's 137. Get the iPad away. I do like that graphic. I made that a while ago now, but it's very good. Right, I'm gonna ask for a cup of coffee quickly from the galley. Hi Susie, could I just have a coffee please to carry me through to the descent? Thanks so much. I know it's been a long day. Yeah. Oh well. We'll be down on the ground in the next hour or so. So yeah, thank you so much. You can start clearing up the cabin. Great. Lock the door again. Chris, does Aviaplanner still have well, there's a story behind that, isn't there? So basically what happened was Aviaplanner came along, and they are actually Ufeta LLC, I think is the company. Now, they had a contract with Lufthansa Systems to provide Lido charts, up-to-date Lido charts, and nav data. So they did get Lido nav data, I believe that's what happened. And then when Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, when Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 signed the deal with Lufthansa Systems, it kind of may have been an exclusive deal, and Ufeta lost their license. That's theoretically how it went. So they're stuck with the charts they had when they lost the license, and then all of their nav data was withdrawn, so they now use open source nav data. But who knows? All I know is they're fine for the flight sim, and they are a fraction of the cost of Navigraph. So, and they're web-based, so they work within your app. So I can have all of my things in one place. We do need to descend though. 117. 13 miles out here, I'm gonna start a gentle descent down to 11,000 feet. It doesn't have to be anything too major to start with. Just gently start coming down. If you are enjoying the stream, then please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, as it really helps the channel to grow and really helps in our mission to raise awareness for organ donation. And if you're feeling extra generous, there is a donation link which I will just post in the chat again because it's not working in the pinned message for some reason. Any amount is appreciated, no matter how small. It is going to Live Life, Give Life, which is a charity which organises events to raise awareness for organ donations. So, obviously, a subject matter very close to me. I mean, yeah. I do have a bot in the chat to give you the Discord link as well, so why was it so hard to join? That's the interesting question. Anyway, thank you for joining. It's greatly appreciated. So fair enough, easy. Oh, let's get the seatbelt signs on. Get everyone back to their seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now started our descent into our destination, and the captain has turned on the seatbelt signs. At this time, we ask that your seat back is fully upright with the armrest down, and your tray table should be folded away. Your window blind should be open, and your seatbelt securely fastened. Items connected to power banks must now be disconnected. In a few moments, I will be dimming the cabin lights in preparation for landing. This is a completely normal procedure. If you do wish to continue reading, there is a reading light situated in the panel above you. We would like you to take this opportunity to review the safety card located in the seat pocket, in front or to the side of you, and in the unlikely event of an evacuation, All hand luggage must remain on board. Thank you.
Thrust idle open descent, flight level 110 blue. Down we go. Final descent of the stream back into Bristol. And we've got an interesting approach ahead of us, because if you were here for our earlier arrival briefing, you will know that the cloud base is only 80 feet above our minimum. So there is a chance of a go around. Speed intervention 290. What's the weather radar doing? Oh yeah, we've got some returns off to the right. Thank you, Black Box. Thank you very much for having joined us today. It's been greatly appreciated. Great to chat. Yeah, let's not repeat that one, Easy. That was pretty awful. I forced a landing out of that. I mean, we had 2 wind shear warnings, so that's 2 non-negotiable go-arounds which we disobeyed. Alright, let's ding the cabin. Let's make it legal tonight indeed, Cube. Yes, indeed.
Captain, the cabin is secure for landing.
Thank you very much. You're very efficient today, Susie. I hope you can hear the cabin announcements. It wouldn't be too good if you can't. A little bit more turbulence. It's a bumpy ride down into Bristol. And if it's bumpy up here, I hate to think what it'll be like on the approach, because of course Bristol is known for having a few bumps. So 80 miles, or is, sorry, no, 60 miles, 20,000 feet. So we are on profile. Oh no, the iPad's just disconnected from the stream yet again. I need to fix that. Start broadcast. There we go. We'll get SimRef back up. So, what are we on the vertical profile? 1960 below, 2000 below. I'm not sure what that's talking about there. Because, of course, we're not really doing what it expects us to do. We're going to break off at Inga. Oh, weather up there. Okay, let's increase the gain a bit. See if there's any more stuff sort of lingering around the ILS. Doesn't look like there is too much. Alright, well, we'll monitor that, I guess. Back to there, which means it's on auto. Speed back to 245. And that's going to be catching up with the vertical profile pretty quickly. Oh, it's actually losing on the vertical profile. Not quite sure how. So 40 miles, we've got 13,000, so 2639, so we are on profile. Right, get the landing lights on. Get them on as well. Get the wing lights on. And, ooh, interesting. So that's all fine. We do need medium water brake though. Get the landing system on. India Bravo Oscar November identified. That is correct. 110.5, yes. 110.15, sorry, which is correct, yeah. Let's set the altitude down to platform altitude, which is 2,500, although we will intercept it at 3,000. Into some more rain. Seatbelt signs are on, landing lights are on, 10,000 feet. Now, just a final check of the QNH in Bristol is 1004. We can pre-select that. I know, flight level 100, oh, sorry, 10,000 feet, yeah, whatever. Flight level 100, I should have said. Attention to detail. That's what my maths teacher always says. At college, you need attention to detail. Right, activate the approach phase. So into performance, approach phase is active. So 190 degrees, which we can, after we overfly Ingur, we can go direct to on the heading there. And we can sequence the flight plan, actually, after we do that. Come on, 1 mile, and then we can... There we go. Okay, direct to final fix 267. Insert direct to and pull header. And push for managed speed back to green dot. Bit more turbulence, that must be off of the hills surrounding Bristol. Or should I say, the hill which Bristol sits on top of. And set local pressure QNH 1004. Set 3 times. So, approach checklist then. Approach checklist. Barref QNH 1004, set 3 times, seatbelt signs on. Minimum is 820 feet. Barrows set. Auto brake medium. Engine mode selector is normal. Approach checklist complete. Now, if you are wondering why we're going to level off here, it is because I want to make sure we're ready in plenty of time for our approach. We've now been live for 8 hours and 27 minutes. That is an incredibly long time. Thank you so much all for still being here. Black box, so the iPad overlay. So I got just a free PNG image off of the internet, which is an iPad frame. And then I got NDI for the iPad, which I think you download at a small fee. And then you get the NDI plugin for OBS. And then you do a bit of adjustment, and it works. And it works very well, I think. It's very high definition. Right, flaps 1, speeds check, flaps 1. There we go, glide slope is alive. You're welcome. So, and organ 56, okay, Papa, you are cleared for the approach ILS runway 09. Cleared for the approach ILS runway 09, organ 56, okay, Papa. On the approach mode. Bristol traffic, organ 56, Echo Papa, shortly turning inbound ILS runway 09. We're currently at 11.7 DME Bristol. And yeah, we can turn that around a bit. And we can turn it around a bit more, all the way around to 100 degrees. Perfect. ILS will be coming in very soon. Should have really done 110. It's a bit late now to change it, isn't it? Well, I could do. Come on, where's the localizer? Lockstar. Flaps 2, speeds check, flaps 2. And glide slope start. Alright, down we go. Ops, in documents, charts, go around altitude 3,000 feet. Alright. Gear down. Flaps 3, speeds checked, flaps 3. First check height is at 5.8 DME.
$2,000.
5.8 DME, 2,500 feet checked. Yes, Cube, let's do this indeed. Right. I guess we ought to get them on. I guess so. Right then. I missed the last check kite, but it was fine. So
2000.
4 miles, 1940, bang on. The check. Okay then. So landing checklist, ECAM memo, landing no blue cabin, is secured, landing checklist complete. At the ground speed divided by. Ground speed divided by 100. Okay. Right, here we go, 1,000 feet, stable glide slope localizer, and speed, continue. Okay, and I do see the runway autopilot off, I have control. So, what can we do here? How much can we mess this up? Hopefully not very much. I mean, the aircraft has done a pretty good job at getting us down to here. Be ashamed to mess it up.
500.
100 above.
400.
Minimum.
Continue, we're a bit low.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Retard. Retard.
Check.
5.
Oh shoot. Oh well. We're down. Spoilers, reverse green diesel. 60 knots, reverse off manual brakes. Well, that could have gone better. But it didn't go terribly. Should that not be a go-around? I feel as though that would be a go-around. IRL. Could be wrong. Alright then, the runway is vacated, flaps up, spoilers disarmed. And yeah, they were well and truly hit, EZ887, certainly. Bristol traffic, runway vacated. And we will get the aircraft tidied up. Yeah, I'm not sure. Black Box is the person to answer as to whether that should have been a go-around or not. Anyway, flight time on the return there was 3 hours and 9 minutes. Very welcome back to Bristol. And we'll do a couple of replays and then that will be us. Disconnect from VATSIM. And, yeah. Okay. Parking brake set. APU is available, APU bleed, and get the engines shut down. There we go. 10% beacon light off, that was a mistake I just made. There we go. Right, let's get the replay sorted quickly. Flight toggle replay mode. And then we'll just scoot it back a bit. Maybe forward a tiny bit. It's so hard to know. Okay, let's see how hard that landing was then. Okay, that's our touchdown point. Let's see how good it was. Well, we're right on the markers. Dead down the centre line as well. So, I take that as a win. Thank you so much, Black Box, for that. Thank you everyone for watching as well. I will now set you up with the final replay, so 9 hours 11. How much did I say? Sorry, I just have to go into my calculations from earlier. So 340, 180, 360. 360 is 2 minutes 40. So 30. So 1050. 1050 minus 2 is 850, I think. Could be wrong. Right. Thank you very much for an incredibly enjoyable and memorable Christmas stream, everyone. It has been a pleasure. We have raised a grand total of £100 for Live Life, Give Life UK, which is a charity dedicated to organising events to raise awareness for organ donation, which is a cause very close to me. That is my last stream of the year. Thank you so much for making it an awesome 2025. I'll see you in the new year. Merry Christmas, everyone. Good night.
100 above. Minimum